Ah, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It is currently 4:34 p.m. Christmas. It is December 25th, 2025. Christmas is Grimbus Day. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing mostly well myself. I went to my great aunt's place last night to hang out with family and then rested. Well, went to bed really late this morning, but I rested regardless. Then today, I hung out with my dad and my stepmom and my younger sibling. Opened a couple presents, and stockings and stuff. And now I'm here. Wanted to stream today because it's an occasion. It's Christmas, and just I wanted to. I've been I'm eating cereal right now. Sorry. I'll talk about it more on stream, but I've been playing a lot of League of Legends, and I may have actually succeeded in making AP ability power Briar, the champion from League of Legends, work. I made Briar work when building magic, like AP. It's very difficult. It's very frustrating to play, but the reward, it's high risk, high reward, and when it works, oh boy, does it work. Oh boy, does it work. Seeing people just go from 100 to 0 in one ability is like, it's like freaking Nunu levels of ultimate. Like Nunu has an ability that's it can pop you from 100 to 0. It's very similar in its damage potential, but instead of a 60-second cooldown, it's a 16-second cooldown. So kind of harder to pull off than a Nunu, honestly. But I'll show it more on stream. I'll be showing on stream. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. Nom, nom, nom. There we go. Just eating some like plain Rice Krispie cereal, because my teeth are giving me problems, and I'm kind of hesitant to eat now. Great. Anyways, I'm ready. We have all the announcements everywhere we need to be, and what have you. The window's slightly ajar because I was hungry for some jam. No, I'm sorry. The window's slightly ajar to keep things a little bit cool, and give myself oxygen, which I have to actually consume. So breathe. I gotta breathe. Lift my shoulders, and honestly, I need to talk slower. I just need to talk slower. It's really hard to do that, but I need to do that. So, yeah. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Welcome in, everybody. How you all doing today? Welcome. Boo. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well myself, for the most part. I'm having some concerns with my teeth. It's been bothering me, making me not want to eat anything, but I'll be taking care of that soon. So, welcome in, physicist. How's it going? Yeah, Merry Grimbus. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, it's Christmas. I spent some time last night with family at my great aunt's place, and then spent some time with my family today. You know, the household, my dad and my stepmom and everything, and everybody. So we're all done for the day. And I figured, you know what? I'm gonna stream today because I don't have work today and a day off, and I haven't been streaming very often, so I thought, I'd stream today. It's a special occasion, and I really want to show you guys my gameplay in League of Legends because, yeah, I'm a League player. For those who aren't aware, I've been playing League for over 10 years. 12 years. I'm actually 32. I'm 32 now. Oh my god, I'm 32. Oh my god, I'm 32. I'm 32 now. No. Oh no. There it is. No, I'm 32. I'm getting old. Help me. So I've been playing League of Legends since high school, basically. And that was I graduated in 2012, 2010, basically. So 15 years. I've been playing 15 years. I mean, off and on. There's a couple of years I just barely played at all. But I've been playing a lot recently, and I may have finally, at least almost finally, cracked the code on AP Briar. AP Briar. That shouldn't be possible. But I have a lot of games to show you. A lot of games where I did really poorly and did really well. And I kind of cracked the code a little bit. As Aloys would say, champion mastery, which is basically you play the champion so often, you know how they work. You know the champion well enough where you can play them and also play against them. And I've gotten really good with Briar as AP. You'd think with Briar, with the way she is, the whole nom nom, I want to eat everything, frenzy. You actually want to play her patiently. You kind of learn patience with AP Briar. You have to. I mean, if you don't already have it, see, it's a practice in patience, because the way it works, you only have 16 seconds. 16 seconds, you have to wait for your E to work, and basically it's the crux of your entire build. So if it's down, you can't do anything. So, yeah. Anyways, I want to play League today. We might play something else. There's Clackout we can play. There's I have some other games I want to play as well. I still haven't gotten a new controller cord yet for my PS4. So when that happens, we'll be able to finish Silksong. We haven't done that yet, so we'll do that in the near future, hopefully. But I have medical bills to take care of first. My teeth are rotten again. I swear, I've been taking care of my teeth really well, and yet despite that, it's still not enough, I guess. So, yeah, I have more problems. Fun. Anyways, let me go ahead and shift gears. It's not on yet, so I'll move this over here. We will be playing League, which means I'm going to have to move my face all the way down. Oh, no. 350. Move it down here for now. Make myself a little bit smaller, actually. Actually, I'll move it where I normally put it. Right there. And then I'll move it again once we get into the game. Because then I know where to put my face. Right between some boobs. I'm kidding. Okay. Let me just set up this scene on my other computer. Which mouse is this mouse? F-Lux, turn off, please. Thank you. Okay. Pretty little baby. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-dum-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, pretty little baby. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-da, ba-da-ba-dum-ba-da. I don't know the lyrics. Pretty little baby. That's all I know. It's the first part. That's all I know from that. It was like it was like I don't know. Oh right, it was the reason why I even know that song. I'm aware of it. Isn't because it's on the radio, but because of the like the shorts, YouTube shorts. I've been watching YouTube shorts a lot, or like and those like montages of something happening, right? Like a pretty little baby. Ba da ba da ba da. I mean, I don't know how to describe it, but it's those little like montages people have been doing, and that's why I'm aware of that. I'm not even aware of the original song. I'm aware of it because I looked up the original song, but I'm aware of it because of the modified song thing. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Do you? Because I don't. I'm trying my best not to eat too. I mean, I've been kind of like afraid to eat past couple days. Ranked 2025 season 3 is ending. What are the rewards? Hold on. What are the rewards for ranked? I never thought about that. Does it show it here somewhere? Bum 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 ba da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 bum 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 ba da 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 ba da da da. I'm actually kind of curious to know what the reward is for ranked, because if you get ranked silver, I won't be able to make it in time, but I'm kind of curious because I actually do enjoy, to an extent, the victorious skins. I have the victorious Elise, and I haven't changed the category of the freaking stream yet. Oops. I have the victorious skin of Morgana and Elise. I think I have Morgana. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I do. Leagu. There it is. Pretty little baby. Ba-da-da-da-da, 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 pretty little baby. Ba-da-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Xbox. What? Xbox has their hands in League? Since when? Excuse me? What? Whatever. Whatever. Anyways, skins. Victorious. I have Victorious Morgana and Victorious Elise. Acquired 11/11/2014 and 11/12/2013, respectively. For Morgana and then Elise. They're kind of nice skins. And I kind of wish I'd gotten the Victorious Thresh skin. Would have been really nice. I wonder if they show them in the. They probably don't. No, they don't. Let me do a quick Google check to see what the Victorious skin is for this season. So basically, the way it works, right? The way it works is every low Victorious skin 2025. So the way it works, right, is when you play ranked, which is the more serious matchmaking of League of Legends, and you get to a certain tier, every tier you can reach, it gets you rewards as well as the bragging rights, of course. And one of the rewards is Victorious skins, or special exclusive skins you can get for certain champions for the ranked. Right now, there's actually 3 splits. Usually it's only once per year, I think. But right now it's Victorious, Twisted Fate, Victorious Fiora, and the third one is to be announced. So we don't even know what the third one is. First one is let me show you what I'm looking at right here. First one, Twisted Fate, is if you get gold or higher, which is kind of insane because it used to be silver and higher. Second one is based on with rank dependent chromas. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Whatever. Point is though, there've been a number of champions, right? And I'm kind of curious to know what are all low Victorious skin Victorious? Ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-dun. Pretty little baby. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Okay, these are showing all of them. Cool. So all of the, according to this turbosmurfs.gg, the Victorious skins that have been available, right? It started with Jarvan. Victorious Jarvan the 4th, 2011. Victorious Jarvan 2012. Interesting how I actually started League before. If I had actually done ranked ever since I started League, I actually would have gotten every single Victorious skin. Oh well. Victorious Elise, 2013. Victorious Morgana, 2014. Severe, Maokai, Graves, Oriana. Oriana's nice. Atrox or Atrox, Lucian, Blitzcrank. I was not aware of. I didn't know Blitzcrank had a Victorious skin. Interesting. Oh, is that supposed to be Annie? Is it supposed to be like a steampunk Annie? Because with the teddy bear? Maybe. Maybe not. Sejuani. I remember Sejuani. Anivia. Tryndamere. I wasn't aware of that. Kog'Maw. Look at the cute little fella. Sona looks really freaking nice. I really hate the fact I miss Sona. She's just, I love her outfit and the color scheme. Everything about her, this is just beautiful. I really wish I had not missed this. Mastery is pretty cool. Twisted Fates is pretty dapper. Yeah, dapper, you know? And Fiora isn't that bad either. I think Fiora is good. So we don't know what the other ones are the last one is gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. But what if they did a Victorious Briar skin? I would have to do that. I would have to. But I wouldn't know until, you know, they released Briar. Or because apparently the way it works. So maybe I should start doing ranked from now on. I don't know. I'll figure it out in the future. Anyways, before we actually play the game proper, I need to show you guys my gameplay. Because there are a couple moments where it's been absolutely cracked. I've been cracked. I don't know how to use that phrase properly. But look at this. Victory, victory, defeat, victory, victory, victory. Defeat, 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 defeat. Victory, defeat, victory, victory. So, I mean, a lot of them are other characters because I either ban Briar or Taker. 13 and 8. AP Briar. 404. You know, defeat not found. 7 and 7 defeats. 3 and 3 victory. These are all with AP. You can kind of see how I progress my progress. I started out with the with Iceborne Gauntlet because with AP Briar, you have to make sure they stay in place long enough for you to screen them into a wall. Hey Cyclop, welcome in. I do not yet. No, not yet. I want to get it eventually, but I'm kind of not interested in it. As odd as it sounds, like I used to really enjoy those kind of games, and I still do enjoy them. I haven't been able to appreciate them as much for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, no worries. I do that all the time as well, like with everyone else. If I didn't stream, you guys would never even hear me. Honestly, you wouldn't hear a peep from me. Not because I don't want to, but just I'm just an introvert. You know, I'm a hermit. I don't do anything. I need to relax. So I sympathize with you, Cyclop. But if you look at this though, you can see how I progressed, right? I was experimenting with Iceborne Gauntlet and Hextech rocket belts because both of those give HP as well as ability haste, but also Iceborne keeps enemies in place for me to scream them into a wall because they're only stunned for 0.85 seconds with my head rush, and the scream only throws someone back after a full second of charging, right? So they have like upwards of like 0.15 seconds to move out of the way, which is plenty of time. So if I can keep them in place and scream into them, they will die. They'll pop, right? So I thought Iceborne Gauntlet first. And actually is very helpful. If I need to be tankier, Iceborne Gauntlet is what I want to do. But slowly but surely, I started experimenting more and more, becoming a little more aggressive with my item choice. I started going like Void Staff and going, you know, Magic Pen. And then eventually I started experimenting with Rylai's. With the noble background. Yeah, computer maintenance is unfortunately a priority because if your computer doesn't run well, you can't play the game. So I feel that too. I need to get some new. I need to freaking do some maintenance on my laptop. I need either new or more RAM. I have 2 out of 4 slots being used as 8GB RAM. So I have 16GB. But I've been noticing more and more recently that my computers have been struggling with its RAM usage. That's why my streams have been struggling sometimes. So I think if I get more RAM, my streams will be smoother. I'll be more confident in using higher end quality, and it won't be overheating as much. So I need more RAM, but it's expensive and I gotta get the right kinds. So I'm looking into getting maybe 2 more 8GB RAM chips that are the same ones, hopefully, for a laptop, because apparently laptop, because I have my desktop right here to my right. Laptop RAM is different from desktop RAM. The sizes are different. They don't fit the same. So yeah, I gotta figure that out. So freaking tired. Anyways, I've been having a fair bit of success with Rylai's. I've been starting to go nothing but Rylai's. With Rylai's instead of Gauntlet, I end up having less resistances. You actually get more HP from Rylai's than you do Frostborn. 400 HP versus I think 350, which is a boon. It's actually a good thing. 300. But you don't get any armor, which is a problem, and it makes you a lot squishier. But I've been having small successes with this. Uh-oh, that's not good. We're trying to solve the problem. We will remove and replace the battery, or reform the BIOS and restart the PC. That's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. Computer problems are a big deal because, especially if you only have one computer. I'm fortunate I have 2 computers, but only because, you know, one of them's like 5-6 years old. I'm still using it, even though I probably shouldn't be. Any computer problems are a problem because it gets to a point where like we're dependent on it, you know? It's like a high schooler, you know, their phone breaking. End of the world. Literally. Well, not literally, but... So that really sucks. These 2 you can ignore. These were so this was draft. This was custom. I was testing things out, and this was draft. I was going into Rylai's because Rylai's uses Giant Spout, but I struggled really hard. I was up against I hate Volibear. Volibear is so annoying to deal with. I can't handle Volibear. And unfortunately, I got my ass handed to me by Volibear. He got 6 kills on me and then got another kill somewhere else. I don't remember where. To be fair, though, it didn't really matter because the rest of my team was doing poorly as well. Freaking Severe got 7 kills and Diana got 6 kills and the Yi was going even across the board. So we were struggling really hard. The only person who was doing even decently at all was our Jarvan. And even then, he only went 5 and 4 with 6.5 golds. I wasn't making it easier, but it wouldn't have mattered. I think we lost regardless. Then I somehow lost a game as Aurora against Trundle, which is a huge counter to Trundle. Freaking 13 and 4 against his... I killed Trundle 13 freaking times. Actually, I killed him like 11 times. He died twice like elsewhere. But I stomped him into the ground. Literally, he got 0 kills. He did get a lot of money though, because he kept split pushing. He knew he could not fight me. He couldn't fight any of us. So he kept split pushing over and over and over and over and over again. And so I kept trying to have to match him. But my team was basically they were being rolled over. And I needed to help them, but I couldn't leave top lane to go help them. Our Briar went 1 and 9. Our Mel somehow went 3 and 6 again, and then Hui got 16 kills. Mel, of all people, is so freaking overtuned. There's no way she should have lost this, and yet she lost this matchup. It's like, what the hell? And then they had a freaking Pantheon Yuumi bot lane. Instead of an ADC, they had Yuumi and Pantheon, and I don't know what's going on. It's insane. That's so freaking stupid, and yet it worked, you know? Because usually you go ADC, but no, what the fuck? Pantheon Yuumi bot lane. What is this? And he didn't even go full damage. He went freaking bruiser items. It's so fucking stupid. So we lost that. Then they hit a lever on this one, so not really important. Nothing to sneeze at. I went full even across the board, 2-2-2, against a Mundo. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Yeah. Thank you. Merry Christmas, by the way, and have a good dinner. I did really well against Mundo. I could have done better. Honestly, I should have done better. Because Mundo is actually really easy to deal with as AP Briar, because you can use her Q to get rid of his passive, and then usually they want to go towards their passive, so all you gotta do is scream in the direction that their passive falls, and it's an easy wall bang, right? Assuming they actually fall for it. They'll probably learn eventually, and then they'll just abandon their passive if they have to. But like, I did decently well. He did actually farm really, really well. That's the problem when you're facing against Mundo, is he's a late game scaling monster, right? So him getting free farm, being able to farm for free with no congestion was really bad. We ended up winning regardless because I think they surrendered. Because look at the rest of their team. Their mid lane Silas was losing against our Ari. Their Kog'Maw was losing against our Kaisa, who got 9-0 apparently. And our mid lane was not doing too shabby either. The entire team was doing really well. Yes, if they had waited late game, maybe Mundo could have carried the game. But they would have had to wait a good another 20 minutes. It was already 21 minutes into the game. So we won that hands down, straight up. Following this, I did a game against an Aurelia and did really well. She killed me a couple times, but she went 3 and 5. You know, and their Ari was not doing too well either. Look at this. Mel is so freaking stupid. 2 items and she went 11 and 1. Then we lost. I went 7 and 7 even KDA, although we have 2 assists as well. It's very nice. Against a Warwick. I destroyed the Warwick in lane. He could not do anything. My 12,000 gold to his 8,000. I had 3 full items, almost a 4th item. I almost had Hourglass against his 1 item and a half, and boots, of course. They're freaking... We lost, right? We lost. But their freaking Yone was cracked. He was not building magic resist at first. He was building full damage. And upon realizing how much AP damage we had between me, Diana, and Kaisa, he started to build a Wit's End at the end. If he hadn't done that, I think we would have actually done better. Because I was like most of our damage, unfortunately. Me and Kane. And Kane kept getting caught. I don't know what he was doing. He kept getting caught for no reason. So that was stupid. They won. Yon won them the game. Straight up. I kept trying to contest against the Warwick, and I kept having to go chase him down, so I couldn't assist my team. If I was able to assist my team, we could have shut down the Yon early and gotten a lead somewhere. But unfortunately, the Diana just couldn't handle. She couldn't handle her role at all, which is so stupid. Then we had so this one was a little annoying. 404. When playing as Briar against Kane, I actually usually want to go in often because with Kale, I said Kane tonight, I meant Kale. She's extremely weak early game. Like you can bully her really hard, and whether I'm playing Vi or Briar, I'm really good against Kales. Really, really good against Kales. So I mean they're not Grandmaster, you know. Even if they're decent Kales, I can do really good against them. Even if they hit 16, it doesn't freaking matter. It really doesn't. I can do really well against them. And I did. Unfortunately, with AV Briar, you're heavily dependent on your scream, so you don't really... You don't really have as many opportunities to go in. I've considered a couple times about going like hybrid. Like first item Bork, for instance, and then going into AP. That can work. I've considered that, and I think it would work really nicely because the Bork would give you damage on your attack speed steroid, your boost, right? So you get more damage on hit, and I struggle. I cannot last hit as Briar. I swear, last hitting is the worst thing for me. I hate it. I freaking hate it because you have no on-hit damage. Because you have to go straight into Rylai's and then go straight into damage in order to make yourself relevant. You can technically go into Gnasher's Tooth. I've attempted it. I don't like it. I liked it at first. I don't like it anymore. It's just not fun. It's just not great. You do barely any damage. Maybe late game. Maybe like if I went like the other items first and then Gnasher's Tooth, but you kind of need the attack speed on hit damage early, not late game. So ends up becoming a bit of a problem when going that. Anyways, I wanted to do my usual against Kale, and I realized I couldn't. Because usually you can just go in, burst her down, and then scream at her, or just don't even scream if she's not close enough to turret, and then just run away. Because she can't contest against that when she's pre-6. Even when she does hit level 6, it doesn't matter because she doesn't have the damage. She only really kicks off at level 16, and when she has at least 4 items. 3 items, she's dangerous. 4 items, she's a monster. And she could barely get 4 items. Even with Swifties, it didn't freaking matter. So at this point, though, you may have noticed I started going Sork shoes, right? So we have Sork shoes here. Before, I was going Swifties, I believe, right? Swifties. I still prefer Swifties. It's very nice. But I realized after this game right here, I wanted to try going full damage to see what Sork shoes actually does for me. It's only 12 magic pen, but surprisingly, the magic pen was effective. Very surprisingly. You would do so much more damage with Sork shoes. So again, I still prefer Swifties, and I might still go Swifties on certain matchups. This was like one of my best games. No, this one was, I think. Where is it? 15 and 15. Which one is the one with the Vagar? Because I want to show you guys that one. Oh yeah, I went against a Mundo again up top lane. This one, right? Yeah, this one. So this one was really funny because at some point I was bursting people down, and I bursted down Vagar at some point, and he's like, at least I got to experience the AP Briar. It was really funny because like I popped him. He disappeared. He just went bye-bye. I'm not even joking. It's so satisfying when they go boom, you know? And I've realized what it is. AP Briar, the way she works, she's a very high risk, high reward playstyle because your cooldowns are so freaking high for your main damage. And you're basically useless for 16 seconds outside of your screen. Unless you have like ability haste, in which case it's upwards of 10 seconds or as low as 10 seconds. But it's still like you're basically useless, which really sucks. So you kind of have to play her like an assassin, an AP assassin of sorts. It was a really good game though. I had to get a kill for a while though. This Kale is so hard to pin down.
Minions have spawned.
Really? Was it really not to the very end of the game I got a kill? Really? 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 No, I got one earlier. She was so annoying. She always is. I was doing really well though, being AP Briar. Again, last hitting right there. Last hitting as AP Briar is an absolute pain. I hate last hitting as AP Briar. It's the worst. Where's my first kill? Before this point. Oh, right. I got really lucky here. He almost got away. So what happened here was, I had shoved Kale out of lane. Yeah, Jax had gone top lane, and I had shoved because I was hitting Kale really hard, like really hard. At this point, I had like. Okay, I had Rylais, I had Boots, I had one book, and I had my Doran Sword. Doran Sword's actually doing really well early game. I usually go Doran's Ring for extra damage. Look at that damage! Mind you, I had Harvest. But then Jax came top lane. I had to flash. Which actually helped me, because Kayla didn't have flash, she didn't have anything really. She had ultimate, but didn't want to dive. And then Gwen, she ghosted top lane to assist me, which is very nice. I actually appreciate that. She wanted to go for Kale, almost got her. But given that the Herald was about to be up, she pivoted to why's my eyes being weird? Why are my eyes being weird? Hold on. Why are my eyes being so weird? That's so weird. What is going on? What the fuck? Why is going on? Why is the eye tracking so poor right now? It was fine earlier. It's not tracking my eyes. What is going on here? Do I really have to do this? I hate this one. It's so stupid. I don't want to freaking do that. It hurts my eyes. I have the light tilted a certain way where it's not in my face anymore, but now I don't have a choice. It's so stupid. The tracking is still done though. Why? Better? Are we better? Are we better? Are we better? There we go. Freaking stupid. I forgot what I was saying. I already forgot what I was saying. Freaking... The point is... It's not working again. Why are you so stupid? Oh my god. I'm looking left. It's the camera. The camera's at a weird angle. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's try this. Sorry, I know it looks weird. Give me a minute, I gotta fix this. No. Ugh, you're so dumb. The problem with doing it like this is the eyes are constantly looking upwards. I don't like that. I was gonna have the camera like below my screen instead of on top of my screen like I normally have it. But the problem is the eyes end up like looking like upwards, which is not what I want. So I don't know. Don't you know what I'm gonna do here? Okay, maybe do this. I need a better camera. You know what? I need a better camera. Just straight up. You are so freaking stupid, you know that? Wow. Hungry? I haven't been eating well. I'm afraid to eat. I don't want to make my teeth better worse. Yeah, it's like I guess it makes sense, like whatever. But like if I normally if I look left without moving my head, if I it's my freaking, I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah. Whatever. Point is, I already forgot the point. Right, so she came top lane to assist me, and at some points, Jax went down there, right? Originally I was gonna leave, because, you know, I scared him with that damage. But my first kill was when Gwen, after she came back top lane, Herald spawned, and she went to go do that. Jax followed her down there, killed her, but I managed to come down there fast enough to be able to pick up the kill on Jax, which prevented him from getting Herald, allowing us to prevent them from getting a lead that we otherwise wouldn't want them to get. See, Herald spawned. So these don't have wards. I think he simply wanted to do it because he wanted to do it in general. He didn't know she was there until he warded it. Thankfully, I turned immediately, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, I ulted, that's why. Oh yeah, so I meant to, if I had hit him against the wall, he would have died. Unfortunately, he wasn't close enough to the wall, but I was able to get him regardless because of the auto. He was literally 1 HP. If he had hit that, he would have survived. So very, very nice, very nice. Following this, my next kill She could not handle me. She gave up. She just gave up. She kept typing, I think, ouch, to her team to come save her. She could not handle me. Oh my gods. Let's roll that back again real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick, okay? Let's analyze what just fucking happened here. So, okay, so let's wait until we're about to happen, right? So I'm chasing this Kale. I don't have, I used up my blood frenzy to try to catch up to her. She used her speed to get away from me. She healed herself. She is at 1323 HP. Whereas I'm at 900, right? She could kill me. She can chase me down. Knowing she wants to go after me, I turn around, manual camera please, and try to get in range of my Q. All I need to do is get in range of my Q and then scream her into a wall. Seeing that she kept backing up and that she's closer to her turrets, I could have tried to aim for this wall here, both would have worked. But something I've been doing recently, I've been actually enjoying doing and been trying to do more often, is screaming them into their own towers. The very thing that is supposed to protect them ends up being their demise. It's like so freaking poetic. So I plan this, right? I'm planning intentionally throwing her into here. I don't know for sure I can kill her, but I have an inkling I might be able to. If nothing else, I can toss her into the tower. If nothing else, I can toss her away from me, do some damage, toss her away from me with the scream, heal from the scream, and get out. Even if I don't kill her, I've pushed her out of lane, right? I land on top of her. She goes from like 13 to 11, 200 damage. So before the scream actually goes off, she has 11, so 1,100 HP. And now she has 0. Nearly over 12,000. Actually, how much was that actually? How much was it exactly? It usually give you numbers. It'll give numbers, right? It's not giving me damage numbers. Is there a way I can change that? I wonder. I don't know if there is or not, but the point is, I know I did more than 1,200 damage. 1,200 damage, because the E currently, actually we can do this. So the E currently with this initial scream does 411 magic damage. On top of this, if they hit a wall, they are dealt 899 additional damage. So in total, that becomes 890, 900, 1,300 damage, right? So the screen can do a total of 1,300 damage exactly on the point. She has... Kale has 29 magic resist because Briar's Head Rush reduces her magic resist by 20%. So she went from 36 to 29. Okay, cool. Then I, as Briar, had Stork Shoes, which nullifies 14 magic resists. So for this, actually more than that, 14 and 15. So, oh my god, that's 29 damage. 29. She took true damage. She took true damage basically from my ability. I reduced her magic resist with Head Rush to 29, and then my items nullified, ignored the rest of it. So she took the entire, I know, without damage numbers, I know exactly what she took. She took exactly 1,300 damage, and she only had 11. So she popped. It was glorious. This freaking build is so fun to see work when it works. It's really hard to make work. It's so frustrating when you get behind and it does not work. But when it works, oh boy, does it work. What's even better is even if that wasn't enough, I also had Storm Surge. So she would have taken an additional 143 damage on top of that. So in total, she would have taken 1400 damage, which is over half her HP. So, yikers. Following this, I get a kill on Rel. Tanks are a little bit harder to deal with. Rel ends up coming top lane to attempt to assist Kayle. But even though I'm low HP, it's actually a good thing. I use my low HP to bait people in because I can heal really well. I miss my ult, unfortunately. Would have been nice to have it, but even with the ults, it doesn't freaking matter. Even with ult, it doesn't freaking matter because Rel is dead. She's just dead. So before I hit her with Head Rush, she had 91 magic resist. And she had more armor than magic resist, and it was both me and Gwen on top of her. Both of us, because of what we're doing, do magic damage. I mean, Head Rush does physical damage, so we can ignore that for the most part. But I hit Head Rush. She lost her magic resist, went from 91 to 73, and from 160 armor to 128. So she had 73 magic resist now. I had 2 items that ignore magic resist. 29, remember? And also a lot of AP damage. On top of that, we have Gwen doing AP damage. So when the initial scream goes off, she had 900 HP. We already know that my fire scream does upwards of 1500 damage if you hit the wall. She had 900. Even with 73 magic resist, 42% reduced magic damage, right? 15 divided by in 2 is 750. She had 42% resistances. So I wouldn't have killed her. She would have been really low HP, and I could have maybe jumped on her and chomped her. But Gwen was also here doing damage. So it still helped regardless. The point is, though, 900 HP to 600 from the scream alone. And then 600, remember, the scream does 1000. So she was dead. Just like that. It's so freaking much. It's so much fun. Welcome in, Ilrezi. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Welcome. Sorry, I'm gushing over this very disgusting Briar build that should not be a thing. And it's really fun that it is. It's a very high risk, high reward. Because if you miss your abilities, you're a sitting duck. Yeah, thank you. It's the season to be jolly. Fa la la ha 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 ha. So I got 4 kills. Oh, I was typing. That's why. I remember I went. Where'd Horsey go? Horsey went bye-bye. Horsey gone. Because Ro rides a horse. Yeah, she actually would have died if she hadn't flashed. She actually, unironically, would have died had she not flashed that. Here it is. Here it is. So at some point, Veigar wanted to test his luck. At this point in the game, I had 348 AP. I had 29 magic penetration. And I also had a max level Chilling Scream, and I'm level 16. The Veigar was level 15, which isn't too shabby. But he only had 49 magic resist. I was countering 29 of that. So for the purposes of the damage, he had 20 magic resist, which is like 20% reduction in damage, right? So not very much at all. Not to mention, I reduce even more because of the head rush's percentile of reduction, right? So this Vagar, he wanted to kill me. It's possible he wanted to stat check me to see how well he could kill me, and also how well I might be able to kill him. But also, I had a fat shutdown. I'm pretty sure I had a shutdown anyways. A 400 gold shutdown, a 400 gold bounty, would have been very juicy for him. Very, very juicy, like 1,000 gold right there. So he comes in. He hurts a lot because I am squishy. I'm not very defensive. I don't have very many resistances, and while I have some HP, Vagar is Vagar. Vagar is Vagar. He's a 5 and 6 Vagar. He already has Rabadons. He has a number of stacks. His passive, right? He gets he has currently an extra 259 ability power. A lot of ability power. So even only with Rabadons, with only 2 items, and in half, he has 839 AP. Over double the amount of AP that I do, right? So he hurts really badly. In this situation, as AP Briar, my best bet is to play it very, very smart. The only way I can win this is to dodge his abilities, get around his cage, jump on him, and successfully launch him into a wall. That's the only way I survive. If I miss my scream, if he flashes or he catches me in the fence, I am dead. Straight up, I have no chance. High risk, high reward. That's how this build works. And oh boy, are the rewards satisfying. Be safe, Vagar. Better play safe. I got that from my Lois.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
He was scared. He's trying to do everything in max range. He got way too cocky doing that though. I didn't even need to ult. I was going to because the ult actually does a lot of damage as well. 800 AP damage from the ult alone. So if that had not killed him, my ult would have finished the job. Did you see that? I 100-0'd the Vagar in 2 abilities. 2 freaking abilities. That was glorious. And the Vagar literally said, at least I got to experience the AP Briar. So this is very good. Very, very fun. Like, what can he do? He's gone. Where'd the Vagar go? Vagar went bye-bye. Vagar went bye-bye. Just popped. It's the most glorious thing. I love it. If he had gone HP, if he had gotten like Rod of Ages, or if he gotten some magic resist, he would have had a much easier time surviving. This build honestly depends on champions not going magic resist, because they can. I can actually just do void staff to counteract it, and it'll also do a lot of damage, but I won't be able to one-shot anybody anymore. I was typing back after he tapped in all chat. It was really fun. It was really satisfying. And unfortunately, they ended up ending. Oh, I got like 3 assists after this.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And the damage I dealt with this assist is insane. This Vagar was terrified. I was looking for an angle. I was really fishing for one, but unfortunately I couldn't get in there, unfortunately. He was being a lot safer. Even with the cage. He flashed. See, very dangerous. If I had had that plant to get out of there, I would have died. I literally would have had no chance. Both the Vagar's cage would have been up soon, and the KO would have had her slowdown and her raw damage, and my scream wasn't up either. So, whee! I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at the scream. Look at the scream alone. Look how much damage the scream alone. I'm not scream. The ult alone does. Look at that. That hurts. That hurts a lot. If he hadn't gotten pulled forward, you know what? I just realized if Swain hadn't pulled him backwards, I would have gotten the kill. Swain cheated me out of another kill. Are you fucking kidding me? You bastard! You cheater! Whatever. He stole the kill from me. Where?
Extra refreshing.
Whatever. It worked out in the end. At the time, I didn't notice it, and I probably wouldn't have cared regardless. I was already 4 kills up. So. Oh, hey, another horsey. Dead horsey. Look at that damage. Even against a row who built. She had. Sorry, I'm tired. She had Thornmail, which gives her HP. She had Rocket, which gives her magic resist, and she was also building Null Magic Mantle. Even with all those, the amount of HP she had, it didn't matter. It really did not matter. Oh yeah, someone died there. I forgot about that. Kill died, that's right.
Drowned in holy fire!
Now, I did no damage because of her ultimate. She would have died if I grabbed it, otherwise. But it's fine. And that was basically the end of the game. The game ended soon after this. What are hiccups? What are hiccups? I hate it. Oh yeah, I was low HP, and I wanted to buy items. Did I not buy items? I did. I had to wait a couple seconds, but I got my
Red team's turret has
my Shadow
been
Flame.
destroyed.
It was too late though. I think they ended up surrendering or something.
She's still with me.
Oh yeah, I teleport. I don't know why I was waiting for so long. Maybe I wanted a blue pot or something. A shame. If only we hadn't ended this fast, we could have got one more kill. Oh well. So AP Briar. Scary. Very, very powerful, but only if played right. I could show more, but I think it'd be better just to go into a game. There's a lot of good matches I had here, even the ones I lost. I think this one actually... This war couldn't do anything against me. 0 and 9. Because, oh, you know what? I had to show this. I had to show this to you guys, because... it happened like 3 times. Oh my gosh. I canceled his ultimates 3 freaking times. Because what would happen is I would... jump on top of him with head rush, and he would ult me after the stun was over in an attempt to make a play, right? But the problem is my strategy boils down to head rush scream into a wall, and so he kept ulting me in the middle of my scream. The thing about Briar Scream is it is uninterruptible. You cannot interrupt Briar Scream except for 2 instances. With a stasis,
Until minions spawn.
Bard, or through death. So that's the only way you can stop her E. So at least 3 times I jumped on him right here and screamed into a wall, and mid-scream he'd ult me, and a half second later he'd hit the wall and his ultimate was gone. So very satisfying game for me. He went 0 and 9. I'm gonna speed up a little bit until level 6. Even with the Evelyn, if you buffer the scream, nothing can interrupt you at all, which is very useful against Evelyn. I almost hit the H key to ping the ward there. Here it is. 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 Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. So I go in. He is in a really good spot for the wall. I have to wait for my screen to be up, which is 11 seconds. So I can't do anything yet. Right? Give him some poke. Managed to get his little shield thingy down. His little damage reduction and fear, which is very good. Very nice. And for some reason, he thought it was a good idea to sit there, even though he's near a wall. So that wasn't the moment I was talking about. There's a separate moment where that happened, and I interrupted his ult. So let me actually speed up a little bit. Was that it? Was that it? I think that was the first one. No, it wasn't. Okay, he still has ults. Wait. Infinite Duress? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We have to wait for the ult, but when did I use it the first time? It must have been here. So look at his ultimate's up. Yeah, watch this, watch this, watch this. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the first one. He has ults. He wants to go for a kill here. I jump on him, use E. He ults me, and I throw him into a wall. Nice ult, Warwick. It did nothing. I basically took no damage. I healed all the damage I took. And then I killed him. So it was really funny. It's like, even if he had gotten his ult off before I could scream, it didn't matter. Because it would have pushed the stream. So theoretically, let's say he ults me, and I'm under duress. I can't move. I can't scream, can't do anything, right? The ult finishes. All I have to do is head rush him and then scream him away from me. Even if there's no wall for him to hit, him being pushed away from me is enough. I heal the damage he dealt to me. I get some damage off of him, and he gets off of me. So it would have been good regardless. This is a really good matchup against when playing as Briar. Because he can't do anything against you. It's a free game. Not free. It's pretty free, you know? It's a pretty good matchup, thankfully. I do this like 3 times. Watch the ultimate at top left corner. It's funny, it happens again in the same freaking spot, I think. Same freaking spot. I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% positive it's the same freaking spot. Same freaking spot. It happened again. So he can't do anything. His bread and butter is gone. So it's just so freaking unfair. And I felt so bad. I mean, it was funny. I didn't feel that bad. But I felt so freaking bad.
Here comes the Athens. It's as fun as it looks.
Nice. See the chomp? So right there, what happened was I chomped him with Blood Frenzy Snack Attack. Yes, the Snack Attack doesn't do much damage because I'm not building AD, so it gets no bonuses from the AD like it normally would. However, there is some potential there. So Briar can recast its ability to empower her next attack. It deals 109 of 5 damage plus an additional 1.5 for total AD plus 10%. That is 9 plus 2.5% of her bonus AD missing health physical damage. The more health they're missing, the more damage she does. So it's still a fairly useful ability, it still does damage, right? And it's a nice little. This snack attack. The initial blood frenzy acts as an ability, but does not apply ability effects to targets. But it will activate like things like Sheen. It'll activate glacial Iceborne Gauntlet, right? That's why I was going Iceborne Gauntlet at first, because even if my head rush does not activate it for some reason, the initial active of Blood Frenzy will activate it. So technically, you can actually weave in Sheen with Blood Frenzy, Snack Attack, and her head rush, right? You go in with Blood Frenzy, so Sheen has been procced. You then do damage. Then you wait for the cooldown for Sheen, the 1.5 seconds to be done. Then you go in with Head Rush, and you do another proc, and then you continue attacking, and then you do Snack Attack. You get a third proc of Sheen, right? It's really, really, really good. So it's not a useless ability on Briar, but it's definitely one of the abilities I end up leveling up last. It's not really important to me. So I got in there with that, thankfully. Nice.
Okay.
So that time, to be fair, he got it off. I barely survived. He did get the ultimate off, but I barely survived. And even with all of that, they weren't able to kill me. That heal is really, really good. Having the extra HP from Giant Spell is just so nice to have. If I'm in a lane where I'm doing really, really well, I can maybe, instead of going Giant Spell, I can go Blasting Wand and Book, which I actually did in one of my games. In the, I think it was in the most recent game, I think. I don't remember. But Giant Spell is really nice. The healing from the extra HP from that converts directly into healing power, and also she heals 16% of her total HP. So it's super nice. She's so flexible. You see that? So he had reduced damage. He received reduced damage because of that little aura he does. Otherwise, I actually would have bursted him down. I may have. I don't think I would have been able to kill him, but I would have brought him down to like a good 20% HP instead of 50%. See, that is why I like Riley so freaking much. Before I show you me killing him, Riley's and Iceborne Gauntlet are so nice because even if the champion is not near a wall, it doesn't matter. My QE combo is doing 184 physical damage and then shredding their armor by 50%, and then doing 340 magic damage. And then that's, post mitigation happens and it's more like less than that. So instead of being like 340, and 184, 200, 460. Instead of it being 560 damage in total, it's more like 300 damage, but it doesn't matter because it brought him low enough to where he's only at 203 HP, and then my the ultimate scales with AP, dealing 289 magic damage. I knew I can kill him. He uses abilities. All I need to do is land my ult, and if nothing else, I'm healthy. A couple auto attacks and he would die. Now, that didn't happen because he popped, but I digress. Very, 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 very fun build and build strategy in general. It's very high risk, high reward because you're not going to be very tanky. You can be a little bruisey. You can have some HP and HP and what have you, but you're so dependent on the screen, and it's so annoying because the way to make this work the best, you kind of need damage, but going damage means you're going to be kind of without ability haste, which is very, very annoying. I've been considering maybe going like ability haste runes, but you kind of can't skimp out on the damage on the items. I need rise, I need Sork shoes, I need storm surge and flame, whatever it's called, scorch flame, whatever it is. You need all of those to maximize the amount of damage you are doing with the E, especially if they start building resistances. You're gonna need void staff. So it really sucks because then you're basically like useless for a full 16 seconds. But once those 16 seconds are up, you are a threat. Very, very high profile threat. Champions who have a lot of CC and champions who have dashes are the worst thing for Briar for this build. Because normally as Briar, right? If they can dash whatever, and they can like bind you, if you build resistances or even tenacity, you can resist the CC and you can catch up to them, right? You can also heal a lot. It ends up becoming a non-issue for the most part for certain situations. Even if they can dash, if they dash away from you, you just keep running at them. You just don't stop running. But I have to hit them against the wall. I need to scream at them. And if they dash out of the scream, I can't do anything. And it happens so often. Yone was the one I was doing that. I couldn't freaking kill this Yone, no matter what I could do. He kept dashing out of my freaking scream and it was pissing me off, which really sucks. Actually, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So even with Morgana coming up here and them almost killing me, I survive. Well, for a while anyways. There it is. It's the third time. 3 times I did it. I interrupted his ultimate. That was so hilarious. I almost freaking killed him in that scream as well. They were not happy. They were not happy. They were very upset. They freaking wanted me really badly. So Morgana wanted me really badly. I don't know what her deal was. She was very, very angry. Good job. See, I knew my teammates were on the way. That's why I actually stuck around for so long, acting as bait. I missed my ultimate. I actually couldn't afford to do that, which is a shame. I think, yeah, so she kills me here. I actually almost survive. Even with all of that, I almost survive. She gets a little cheeky little, like, pull off me, though, instantaneously and kills me. Which was really annoying. Well played, but really annoying. If it hadn't been for that, I would have survived. So this, I fucked up. I fucked up here. the Yon was here. He was messing, he kept fighting me, right? I used my scream. It didn't have anything. I should have pinged for the Kins to back off, but I didn't realize how much damage the Yon was doing against the Kane. I thought the Kane was out of there. That's why I went back in, thinking that maybe he'd be able to turn on the Yon as I went in with him. I didn't see how low the Yon got the Kane down to by the time I went back in, you know. But missing my ult really screwed me over. If I hadn't missed that ult, I think we would have won that. But missing ult and not having my scream available, there was no chance there. We had no chance. That really sucks, honestly. This Morgana and this Yon were such a pain in the ass. Whee! Okay, let's rewind and see just how much damage I actually did. That was a lot of damage. Okay, she's already low HP, but she's like 600 HP. Her 600 became 200, and then 73 because of head rush. She had a shield. She used her shield, right? So she had 600 HP. Right? she had 619 HP. On top of this, she has her black shield, which gave her 193 magic shield protection against magic, right? So in total, that becomes essentially 700 or almost 800 HP. Despite this, combined with the magic damage of my ultimate and my physical damage of Head Rush, brought her down to 73 HP. I did nearly, what was it, 700 damage in my ultimate Q combo. And at that point, it's just snack attack. Chomp. It is a shame we didn't win this, but the Yone was insane. No one could match the Yone. Goodbye, Warwick. Uh-oh. Pop. Like, I didn't even get anything else off. I didn't even get the freaking scream off. That was ultimate head rush and he popped like a balloon. I don't understand. Like a Baron. Got little mittens on. Get little mittens. Good night, Baron. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry, actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I'm done with this. I'm done showing this. It's actually been a lot of fun. So now you can see the potential of AP Briar. I know we've been only talking this entire time. I need a break. I need some food really badly. I haven't had anything to eat all day. I had a bowl of cereal, that was it. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some food real quick. Come back. We'll play a proper game. And we'll see how well I do. Because depending on the matchup and how reckless I end up being and how impatient I end up being, this will either go really well or very, very poorly. So, anyways, BRB. Didn't grab much. I could make some food, which I probably should have done before stream. Oh well. But I went ahead and ate a couple small pancakes, and then I have a slice of pizza with me. I also have a bottle of Ensure if I really have to eat that, but I'm kind of hoping I don't. Hoping the pizza will be enough, but... Oh, excuse me. We'll see. There it is. Oh. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? Sorry, I just noticed you were here. Sorry. Yeah, like during Christmas. Merry Christmas. I already forgot what I was thinking. I already forgot. I'm trying to think of what I want to add to this. This is my AP build for AP Briar. The main build actually is like this. These are auxiliary. These things are I'll swap into. Right? Main build, and then switching out as needed. I've actually considered playing with Rocket Belt more often. I was already playing with it, but it's nice because it can actually... I could use it to reposition myself before I scream. So like, for instance, if we were to play a practice mode with Briar, right? Theoretically.
I'm hungry. I need
You played with us. Oh, yolly Quimbus. Quimbus! It's a Quimbus. Quimbus. Yeah, I got pizza. Very big slice, unfortunately, so it's really hard to hold, which is very frustrating. I'm always afraid I'm gonna freaking drop it. Ah. So theoretically, I gotta change the audio.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Right, so theoretically, let's say I have Rocket Belt, right? I have Rocket Belt.
Finally. I needed a break from this.
Usually the champions,
Minions
let me
have
just
spawned.
get rid of
Is
it.
it the pillory? I can take
There.
it off.
Oftentimes the champions will be away from the wall, you know what I mean? And if I want to hit them against the wall here, right? If I'm over here and I start charging towards them and then hit them, I have to do that. I have to make sure they're in the zone of my stream. The problem is, however, usually champions, what they do is they will move. As I'm screaming, that area right there, you see? Right there? All we have to do is walk out of it, right? If you walk over here or walk over here, because of the way this works, right?
Nibble on friends.
You see that? See where they are? If they walk over here or walk over here, they're safe. Or if they flash. If I have Rocket Belt, however, watch. Do you see that? Do you see that combo right there? So if I can just slow them down long enough to be able to keep them in place, and then Rocket Belt behind them, right? Like that. But the combo is really finicky. Very, very finicky. Look at that. If you do it too soon, it ends up messing up the entire combo.
Don't think, feel.
See that? I hate that. So for some reason, if... I don't know why it does this, but if you... Watch it. So what I did there was I blood frenzied towards dummy. I head rushed and then I used chill and scream all in the same instance. Doing this cancels the scream. I don't know why it does this. It's very stupid. I can't charge the scream no matter what I do. I'm holding the screen down and nothing's happening.
Why can't I?
That's fine. But if I dash, Q, and then immediately E too early, it cancels my scream. If I only Q and scream, it's fine. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with the auto attack. I think what's happening here is it's trying to auto. Yeah, so the initial frenzy, right? When I hit frenzy, it wants to auto, and so the auto overwrites the chilling scream. I don't know why it does that. If I'm far enough away, however,
People talk about their first language.
and then I head rush,
Language an option.
I'm not close enough. It's fine. I don't know why though, but if there's like too many abilities at once, it'll just completely mess up the screen, and it pisses me off so freaking much. They need to fix this because it just ruins the combo. Look at that! I can't do it. It won't work, and it seems to be the same issue with the rocket belt. So we'll do it that time, thankfully.
It was so much easier.
That time I couldn't do it. The rocket belt went off too quickly. Or I tried to scream too quickly. So what I have to do here is, even with that, I was trying to be like a half second later. There we go. If I'm too quick with the scream,
I wield my
something just completely fucks up the scream. I don't know why. Look at that. That's so stupid. I can fake him out though. That's funny. I didn't know about that. So if I don't land, I don't do damage. I don't stun them either. So that's actually kind of funny. Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
Let's go again. I don't lose control. I free myself from control.
That's the combo right there. I would need to know how they're going to be moving. I dash, I frenzy in, head rush them, use rocket belt to reposition, and scream into a wall. And that'll get me the kill. That's something I actually do want to do. The thing is, the way Briar's scream works is...
Food doesn't have to be blood? Huh.
The way her scream works, right? It's easier to run away when... Because whenever she head rushes somebody, she's on their person. It's easier to run away in the opposite direction than where she's screaming. So I want to hit this dummy into the wall here, right? You see the AoE here? If the dummy, the theoretical champion, the figured champion, runs over here, or worse yet, behind me, behind Briar, they're out of the screen range. 0.5 to 15 seconds is actually plenty of time for them to walk out of the screen range if they don't have something to slow them down, right? So that's where the rocket belt comes in.
Nature's more out
I need to
of
hit
control
them,
than I am.
rocket belt them, and then I'm behind them, right? I'm back here, which gives me more room to center myself and hit them against the wall. If they're in the center of the screen, it's far harder for them to run out of it, to walk out of it, right? If they have dashes, it won't matter. But I've noticed that usually in fights, if I'm fighting somebody, if I dash into somebody, jump on them, and then scream immediately, I can hit them before they walk out almost every single time. If I'm just dead on with the scream. So rocket belt could be very useful there. Unfortunately, if I use rocket belt to do that, it'll be down 40 seconds, and I won't be able to use it again once my scream is up, and I can't use it for escaping or gap closing. So rallies would still be very important here. I'm wondering if maybe I should go both just to secure the kill, and it would give me more HP as well, which is actually very nice. Again, she scales pretty well with HP. The more HP she has, the more healing she has.
Aw, my hair's fading already.
So one theoretical build
Fresh out of bud.
One theoretical build is this, right? We have maximum magic penetration, ignoring void staff. We have a lot of HP between these three. Upwards of 445 AP based on, if we're higher level, it'll change, I think. We'll have more HP. And ultimately,
Honest, but it's the
actually,
liars who start
oh, only your bonus HP, not your total AP. Okay. I see.
ears have a nice mouthfeel.
Regardless, 3,300 HP, 445 AP, 480 movement speed. We have 42 magic pen, and a really hard hitting, even with this alone, that's 2,000 HP in damage. 2,000 damage, right? Plus a 1,000 damage ultimate and a 400 damage Q, and then a charm, of course, to finish them off. It hits really hard. This is really freaking hard.
Water.
So combo would be boom, and they're dead, right? So Rhylides would ensure they're slowed down, and Rockabelt would help me reposition accordingly to ensure that I actually hit them into the wall that I want to hit them into. So very, very useful. But the combo is kind of slow. It's a kind of a very slow combo that I have to get used to. So Q, and like that. The biggest issue here I see is the Q. Again, it's only 0.85 seconds, and the screen takes 1 full second to charge. In the amount of time it take me to use Hextech Rocket Belt, they could actually already be out of the stun and can flash away or dash away or walk out of the way, right? Again, the whole purpose is to simply reposition, but there's potential here, a lot of potential here. If I can do that fast enough, it won't matter if they get out of the stun. So like, I have, when I initially scream, when I Q scream, I have them stunned for 0.85 seconds of the 1 full second of scream charge it takes me to charge up my scream. They have 0.15 seconds to react after the stun is off. When I use Hextech, it takes me about 0.15 seconds, maybe 0.20 seconds to move and then start screaming. So they would get an extra like 0.20 seconds. So in total, like upwards of like 0.30 to 0.40 seconds to actually react, which is far more time for them to walk out or flash or otherwise react and kill me. So useful, situational, difficult to pull off, and maybe not worth it. I mean, depends on the matchup. And if I'm having a hard time positioning them accordingly, then maybe I can use it. And if nothing else, Rocket Belt will be nice because what it'll do is it'll provide me more durability and more gap closing, allowing me to actually get head rush off in sooner than later. That Kale game I showed you guys earlier, I had a hard time reaching Kale, right? Rocket Belt would have been wonderful there. Welcome in, Darth Lucas. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Anyways, I'm pretty much done limit testing this. I do want to maybe test out the there's another, not test out, but like try out this other build path. I've been watching this person named No Arm Watley a lot on YouTube, and there is a specific he plays Tom Kench top lane a lot. He's like a he plays a lot of Tom Kench. His build actually is Heart Steel. I'm alright. I'm tired. Struggling to speak straight and breathe properly because I speak too quickly, and dealing with a few health issues here and there, but otherwise I'm fine. Thank you. Trying to remember what he goes. He goes Swifties, Heartsteel, Riftmaker, Medjais, Rabadons, and usually, although not always, he goes Warmonks, right? The reason why he does this is because Tom Kench does damage. He scales really well with his oops. He scales really well with HP. His Q does more damage the more HP he has. His auto attacks do more damage when he has more HP he has. His ultimate does more damage when he does more HP he has, and more AP he has. But like all of them scale HP and AP really, really well. So he can potentially one-shot somebody from 100-0 with his combo alone, because his ultimate does percent max health damage based on how much AP he has. So he goes HP and then builds a Riftmaker to convert that HP into AP. It is a lot of damage. Let me show you.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Pizza, pizza. Yeah. An acquired taste. Tom Kench's passive. Attacks deal 9 bonus magic damage. Against champions, they add a stack of an acquired taste on top of that for 5 seconds up to 3 times. At 3 stacks, Tongue Lash and Devour, his abilities, become empowered against that champion. The attack scales with upwards of 48 damage based on level, and 4.5% of his bonus HP, as well as 0.975% of his total AP. So if he has 10 AP, that becomes 9 additional damage. If he has 100 HP, it becomes 90 additional damage, and 1,000 AP becomes 900 additional damage, right? It's pretty good, I think, right? 9, 10 becomes 9.0, yeah, 9 points, yeah. So it's pretty powerful. And then we have Tongue Lash and Devour, which I'll get to in a minute, but Tongue Lash. Tongue Lash deals 75 magic damage to the first enemy hit and slows them by 50% for 2 seconds. On champion hit, he heals for 10 plus 50% of his missing health and applies a stack of an acquired taste, dealing 9 extra magic damage. If that champion already had 3 stacks of an acquired taste, they also are stunned for 1.5 seconds, consuming the stacks. 9 damage plus 4.5 bonus HP and 0.975% of total AP. So the passive, right? The passive gets added on top of the initial 75 plus 100% of AP scaling damage. So it's pretty insane, because the more HP he has, the more damage he does in general. It's really freaking hard. Not only that, but Tongue Lash's range increases with Tahm Kench's size. Both Heartsteel and also Elixir of Iron increases his size, which means his Tongue Lash, which would normally only go that far, can go like up over to here. I've seen Noah Motley play this Tahm Kench, and him able to like freaking like snipe, he'd be like right here, and he's able to snipe characters this far. Like it increases the length of his Tongue Lash by like a good like 75% upwards. Maybe longer. And when he's playing like a arena mode where you can get like insane stats, I've seen him hit people across the entire map. A map like the size of the base across the map. It's freaking insane. Then we have other abilities. Abyssal Dive. Dive down and then reappear at a target location, dealing 100 magic damage and knocking up all enemies in the area for 1 second. Hitting at least one enemy champion refunds 40% of the cooldown and mana costs. Devoured allies can be taken along for the ride, but can always hop out early. So you can devour enemies or allies with Devour. This scales with 150% of your AP. His scaling is really insane. It makes sense because he's supposed to be built tank. He's supposed to be built tank, so people don't you don't expect him to be built AP. But Noah Motley, his damage, his output, he knows how to play Tahm Kench so well. He can play him unconventionally. It's like what I'm trying to do with Briar. I want to play Briar so well I can play her unconventionally and do really well with her, and I have been. AP Briar is terrifying, and yet it is hilarious. I need to show you this firsthand in a game, but we'll get there in a minute. Following, this is how it works, right? Boom, right? Knocks him up. It takes a duration. It takes about like a good like second and a half, 1.5 seconds, maybe 2 seconds, I think. But if he can hit the target, he can do 100 plus 150% of his total AP. Very, very nice. And he's going AP HP, so both of these are going to increase. All 3 of these increase in damage. Then, of course, he has Thick Skin. Passive. 15% of damage Tahm Kench takes is stored by his Thick Skin, increased to 42% if there are at least 2 nearby enemy champions. If Kench has not taken damage within 4 seconds, Thick Skin will rapidly be consumed to heal Tahm for 48%, 45 to 100% of its value. So it becomes like a gray health bar, and the more champions are around him, the more gray health is retained. So he can either be out of combat and heal back up, similar to Pyke, how he does the same thing, or he can activate it. He consumes all of Thick Skin and turns it into a shield that lasts for 2.5 seconds. Because during the time that Thick Skin is active, it's not HP. His green bar is his actual HP. If his green bar depletes, no matter how much gray bar he has left, he's dead. So he can use the gray bar to become an emergency shield. He loses the healing as a result. He won't be able to heal the damage once he's out of combat for 4 seconds. But if you have Warmogs, it doesn't matter. You can heal up with Warmogs as Tahm Kench by walking out of combat that you survive because you use Thick Skin's active to shield yourself. And then you heal up and you jump back in with Abyssal Dive, or you poke them down with Tongue Lash. Because as Tahm Kench, with your enhanced size, your Tongue Lash goes half the freaking map at this point, you know? Not literally, but like figuratively. So it's pretty useful. Gray Cat health is capped at 300% of his total HP. Interesting. And then of course it scales.
The world is my feast.
Do you see that? Do you see that? That would have killed me. That straight up would have killed me completely.
Mercy has no flavor.
See that? Nice. And it goes up with level. At level 18, he heals for the entire amount.
Gluttony.
It's very
is
nice.
Impossible.
And then finally, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Finally, we have Devour. Tahm Kench devours a champion for a few seconds. He can recast and spit them out. Enemy champions require 3 stacks of an acquired taste, are devoured for up to 3 seconds, and take 100 plus 15% of their max health magic damage. Tahm Kench is slowed by 40% and grounded during this effect, which means he can't dash. When he's grounded, when a champion is grounded, they cannot dash or flash, right? Which means he cannot use his abyssal dive when he's grounded.
The only real
He has a
sin is to
self-ground,
deny
but so too does other champions have a way to ground you. Specifically, Singed, his little sticky glue that he throws on the ground, that grounds champions. And Cassiopeia, her AoE poison, the giant like purple gas she spits out over a large area, also grounds champions. All 3 of these abilities make it so you cannot dash, you cannot flash, you cannot otherwise move out of the way. You're slowed down and you have a hard time escaping, right? He self-grounds himself because he can't move as well, right? He's really heavy with food. Meanwhile, allied champions are devoured for up to 3 seconds and are granted 650 HP, AP, abyssal AP shield, which decays gradually after being spit out. Allies can also choose to exit early of their own accord. Tahm Kench is grounded during this effect, but can cast Abyssal Dive, and he also gains 40% increased movement speed for 3 seconds. So even though he's grounded, he can still cast Abyssal Dive just fine. He can't flash, however. So flashes don't work. I'm pretty sure that things like Rocket Belt also won't work. Rocket Belt, when you're grounded, does not work properly. So as you can see, it's pretty interesting, right? Allied champions, the shield, right? It shields them while they're inside of Tahm Kench's belly. The reason why this is important is because if they have been ignited before Tahm Kench swallows them, or a Karthus ult is going off, or something that would kill them regardless of whether or not they were swallowed by Tahm Kench, the shield will protect them while they're within his belly and for a few seconds after they come out of it. So that shield will protect them from a ignite, from a brand burn, from Leandri's Torment or Blackfire Torch. Anything that should have killed them, regardless of whether or not he devoured them, it saves them, right? And it has 100% AP scaling. So 900 HP, because a 900 health shield on top of the base 650. But look at that percentage of the damage he does against champions. 15% base plus 0.07% of total AP, right? Let's start building AP. Rabadons. 192 HP. Or AP. 15 becomes 28. Cool. Let's go for Riftmaker. Let's go for Heartsteel and Warmogs. Let's go Swifties.
like any other.
And finally, let us go Magi's. And sack everything. Why? Tier support and jungle items. Magi's doesn't count. That's so freaking frustrating. Okay. Thanks. Whatever. With this, he has 380 ability power. His ultimate, which normally does 15% of their max HP when he spits at an enemy, now does 42% of their HP. I've seen Watley, I mean, many is an arena, but I've seen Watley be able to do 100% of their total HP in magic damage. 100%. Now this is basically Tahm Kench without any Heartsteel stacks. I have no Heartsteel stacks at all. And I don't have the right runes to properly reflect the amount of HP that Watley would get from this build. He would get up to, I've seen him get up to upwards of like 9,000 HP in a proper ranked game. Like not even talking about like arena, in a ranked regular game, like a summoner's, this map, right? This map, 9,000 HP. And the way that Riftmaker works is it's based off of the bonus health. Tahm Kench at level 18 gets 2460. No, that's not right. 2400 HP. So we subtract 9,000 from that, 7,000, 6,600, right? 6,600 HP, bonus HP, right? 66, thousand, 6,600 bonus HP, 2% of your bonus health is converted into ability power. So if we do that, it's a math. $132 ability power. Now, it may not seem like much, like it's, you can get more, you get just as much, if not more, from Rabadons, but combine that with the other items, right? 380 plus 132, and then an additional 30% from the Rabadons, the 132 actually becomes times 1.3, 171. So 380 plus 380, right? 551 is really good. And then you have Medjai's. And if he happens to get rid of the boots for something else, he has upwards 500 AP. 0.07, right? 0.07 times 551. 38% plus 15%. 53% of their total HP in magic damage. Plus a flat amount of 100, right? So he hits really hard if built correctly, but he's really squishy with us. Yeah, he has a lot of HP, and he can gonna have upwards of 9,000 HP. But if they have HP Shred, if they have Vayne, if someone built a Bork, if they have Leandri's Torment, he will burn. He will melt really fast. So Noam Watley, he knows this. He plays very carefully. He becomes a sniper basically, where he's like he becomes like an assassin. A tanky assassin of sorts, like a bruiser, and he has to go in. He baits. He predicts their movements, goes in with Abyssal Dive. Usually Abyssal Dive, right? So he either does the Q, and then into Abyssal Dive, right? Because the Q slows him down, or if he's over a wall, like let's say we're right here, right? Say we're right here. So usually, what's really interesting with this is usually when you have a dash like this or a dive, it'll push you out of the way. If you're in a wall, you're not going to teleport into the wall. You'll teleport outside of the wall. If I teleport right here, for instance, I end up right here, not right here. Noam Watley figured out, that's similar to wards. If you ward over a wall, if I ward here, right, ends up right here. But if I ward over here, look where the signal is going, right? Right there. So if you Abyssal Dive into the wall in the right spot, right here, you end up over here. So he uses that to ward, like basically hop over several lanes. Look at this. I think it's like it's not gonna be close enough.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
I think it's like I've seen him do it. We're over the wall. We went from here to here. I mean, yeah, you could just ended like could just went right here and did that. But the distance is important, right? Because no one expects him to be able to go that far.
Every river ends in me.
Even better, I think you can actually. Look at that. Look at that. That is so stupid. He can't go back the other way, unfortunately. But from over here, from this far away, he can travel over... Look, that distance is insane. So he uses that to reposition really, really well. And if he can hit someone with his Q, he can then Abyssal Dive into them, knock them up, and he already has 1 stack of his Acquired Taste. He then auto-attacks them twice. He can then devour them. They take 40, upwards of 53% of their total HP in damage, and they get spat out, right? When they get spat out. Before that even happens, however, they took 332 damage plus 455 damage from his Q alone, and an additional 669 damage from his Abyssal Dive. This is before mitigations, right? So we have, where's my calculator? I got rid of it. 455 plus 323 plus 669, right? And then plus 100. 1500 HP, 1500 damage. If they don't have any resistances, it's basically 1200 damage. And squishies have upwards of like 24, maybe 26 HP base if they don't build any HP items. So they have 1000 HP left after he does his combo. Then you have the autos. He does, remember, 2 autos, which are both 300 each. So plus 323, plus 323. 2000 from his combo alone before Devour. It's 2000 damage. Before resistances, of course. Then you have that, on top of that, 42% of their total HP in magic damage. So long as this is more than half their HP, the 2193 is more than, and they take that much damage, it's more than half their HP. If it's more than 60% of their HP, the moment he devours them and spits them out, they're dead. On top of all of this, Tahm Kench players normally have a very specific combo they can do, where they use Tongue Lash again at the end of the combo, right? Let me use a dummy, right? So we have here a dummy. We're gonna give it 3000 HP, right? And say 5 resistances, 50 magic resist. We're gonna ignore the armor. We don't care about that. So we have here a dummy with 3000 HP and 50 resistances, which gives them 33% reduced magic damage.
I refuse
Heal.
to succumb to culinary degradation.
Pretty good chunking. Abyss Dive. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is not even fully stacked either. Let me actually stack these properly. At level 18, max stacks everything, right? 641 damage. Ouch. Abyss Dive. 540 plus 80 true damage, apparently, for some weird reason. Then we have the autos. Ignore the Heartsteel, right? 233 plus 79, right? And then you can stun them. See, damage doesn't increase when they get stunned, but they get stunned regardless, right? So, all of that, right? And then we have the Devour.
Nothing escapes.
Look at that! Do you see that damage? Almost half their HP. Now, this is the entire combo right here, right? That won't reach. I didn't do it right, but the idea here is that with the Devour combo, I have auto refresh. That's annoying. So let me try that again. So we have the Q Abyssal Dive, auto, Devour. You wait, and then right when you're about to spit them out, you Q again, and you get another Q off. Now this thing isn't showing it properly because it actually is healing inside of the freaking. I know I can do. It's healing inside of his belly. But the idea here is as you're about to spit it out, normally, right? when you spit him out, you can't use your Q while, you can use it immediately, but they have a chance to actually dash out of the way. Right? They can move out of the way. You have your Q. But with this combo, the Q goes off as they're coming out of his stomach. As he's coming out of it, right? Which means they have no chance of escaping, is the point, right? What's even better is, look at this. So if they have all 3 stacks, and you can hit them with your tongue lash, and you have your ultimate up, you can pull them away from wherever they are. So again, Q, Abyssal Dive, 2 autos, eat, as they're coming out, boom, right? And you get 1 more auto as well. So we have a so we have to add 1 more auto and 1 more Q to the damage calculations. So we have 1 more auto, game. 1 more Q. So 663 and 339 plus 663 plus 339. Just in case, let me go ahead and redo this, right? So we have a Q, 663 plus 339, right? Then we have Abyssal Dive, 815. Then we have 2 attacks of Acquired Taste. It is 339 each, so. Then we have the Devour, which is 400 at max, max level. No. Then we have another Q, again, plus 663, right? So, sorry, 638 plus 339. Right, that's the Q. Maybe another auto in there, plus 339. On top of that, 42% of their total HP. With the combo alone, without the actual percentage damage from the Devour, he's doing 4,211 damage before mitigations. Then we mitigate that by 33%, so times all this by 0.67, right? He's doing 2,821 damage. And that's before their percent health damage. So if they have 3,000 HP, they're dead. They're just dead. If they have 6,000, if they have like 5,000 HP, they're dead. If they have 6,000 HP, they might survive, maybe, but they'll be at 1 HP. Even if they have upwards of 8,000 HP, he doesn't have to go in. All he has to do is poke them down with his Q over and over again. And then maybe, weave in some more autos. Like, it's a very long, drawn-out fight. But he can burst down people who have 8,000 HP. It is insane. Of course, again, depends on resistances. If they build magic resist, it'd be much harder for him to deal damage against them. He'd have to build void. I've seen him do that before. He builds void sometimes to be able to deal with the resistances. It really is dependent on the circumstances. But this is his build. Heartsteel into Warmogs into Heartsteel, Warmog, Swifties is usually his bread and butter. He also has Medjais. He has his Riftmaker, which can convert all of his HP into damage, and then he has the Rabadons to enhance everything. So it's
Heart has its own hunger.
Tom Kench is kind of overtuned a little bit in some aspects. Again, it kind of balanced out because of the way he works. He's melee champion. He has to get in there. If he does this, he's very weak. He's very squishy, rather. He's susceptible to being burst down or killed himself. It's a very high risk, high reward. And I've come to the realization that AP Briar, what I've been doing, the way I play her, is the same way. So I'm kind of curious to know what happens if I attempt to do the same build he does. I don't think it'll work, at least not in some matchups, but Heartsteel, Riftmaker, Medjais, Rabadons, Warmog, and Swifties could have a lot of potential with Briar. It's just, I don't have percent health damage like he does. That's why he does it. He does it for his ultimate. And there's only one item. There's 3 abilities that scale with AP, but the only thing that actually scales with HP is her healing. That's the only thing that does. So with this build, she becomes far weaker. She can't actually burst anyone down the way I would want her to, which is why I usually go this build right here. Sork Shoes, Crystal Scepter, Storm Surge, Shadow Flame, Rabadons, and then either Void or Riftmaker. Sometimes I do Riftmaker, but like it's interesting. Very hard to pull off. And certain matchups are horrendous. So I may not even actually be able to show you this because if the matchup is really bad, I may have to switch to a different champion. I might go Vi or Aurora top lane. Or if I get stuck mid lane, I'll go Lux. But I want it to be known, if I can properly do this in front of you guys, I want it to be known that I have spearheaded AP Briar. I have spearheaded the AP Briar strat. And boy, does it fucking suck. It sucks so much. Oh my gosh. And it requires so much patience. It's the worst thing. I want last pick if possible. I've been enjoying Dark Harvest a lot. Thank you. I've considered going Ares Arcane Rush to go Comet into ability haste, but the early damage is very nice. I'll do this actually. I'm gonna try this. We're gonna go ability haste. We'll have less damage with this, unfortunately, which is going to really suck, but we have more damage on our ultimate. We have ability haste, and we also have Comet, which actually can work with Briar because her head rush keeps him in place long enough for her Comet to actually hit. Now, I prefer to go Demolish and Overgrowth because it ensures that that I'm not completely useless. Like, if I fall behind, my Overgrowth can ensure I get HP over time, and the Demolish ensures that I can actually do damage against turrets. It makes me kind of useful as like a auxiliary accessory instead of a proper champion, you know? Oh, they banned Briar. Fuck me! Okay, never mind, we're not going Briar. Damn it. I guess we're going either Aurora or Vi. That's great. It depends on who's top lane. If it's Kale, I'm gonna eat her alive. Oh, Mordekaiser, I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. I can fight Mordekaiser as Vi. He's really difficult to fight though. I basically want to go Aurora, and I have to just make sure I avoid his ability. I have to make sure I dodge his abilities. If he can't hit me with his pull, it's a free fight. But once his pull is back up, I'm kind of screwed. I kind of want to go Vi though. It might be Zahen top lane actually. If it's Zahen, I think it's Zahen jungle. Could be Zahen top lane and Mordekaiser jungle. I've seen Mordekaiser's go jungle. Aurora.
See with eyes unclouded.
I was tempted to go Vi. I kind of still want to go Vi, but I think Aurora would be better. If it's Mordekaiser, it's imperative I dodge his pull ability. If it's Zahen, it's imperative I dodge his pull ability. At this point, it's just avoiding the pulls, right? The thing with Zahen, though, is he has a dash ability as well, which can be very annoying, but that's the only thing he can do if he can't pull me back to him. So we need Swifties. Swifties are going to be vital. It's why I went that one rune instead of HP rune. I went to it was Zahen. I think I would have preferred going Vi against him. This works out. I went the rune that gives me 15% tenacity and 15% slow immunity, because if it was Mordekaiser, he's going to go Rylai's. There's no way he's not going to go Rylai's. There's guaranteed he's going to. Because Rylai's is too good of an item on Mordekaiser. It gives him HP, gives him ability power, it slows enemies down, and his AoE, his passive, procs Rylai's constantly. So you can keep them close to him at all times, which is what he needs. He's a melee champion. They're both melee champions. So this can go either way. The best thing I can probably do though, if I can't dominate my lane, the next best thing I can do is just to not die too often. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally feed the Zahen where he's impossible for my team to deal with. But we have a Shaco, which would be very good for ganks. We have a Rise, which is he's usually beefy. He might be able to outlast Twisted Fate's damage. Caitlyn for high range. And Soraka, not Soraka, it's Lux for CC and burst damage. So we have no front line. We have no front line. Rise can be a pseudo front line. Rise tends to build like a AP bruiser because of the amount of HP he builds. I do maybe want to build some HP. I might go into Torment. Maybe. But if I'm doing really well, I'm gonna go full damage. I'm gonna go
Wow, look at you. Oh, you're going that way? Okay, we'll talk later.
I'm gonna go Blackfire into Storm, Shadow, Rabadons, and probably Void Staff. Now what I like to do is, I will get the Sapphire Crystal and the Hextech Alternator. That's all I'll get. Normally, you'd want to go Lost Chapter for the 300 mana and also the enhanced mana regen whenever you level up. But going the Sapphire Crystal into the Alternator gives you a huge boost in damage. You get more HP, more ability power than the Lost Chapter gives you. And you get a nice little boost of 65 bonus magic damage every 40 seconds. You know?
I see. Very interesting.
Now, the reason why I went Aurora top lane instead of Vi, again, was assuming it might have been Mordekaiser, but the reason why this is actually really good against Zahen is whenever he goes up to go farm a little bit, I can harass him.
It seems we're temporary collaborators. I know just the topic. Where are you going?
And that damage is really good. Right now it's not much because he had bone plating, but I can just keep harassing him. Like, look at that.
The spiritual balance here is...
The one thing I have to make sure I'm careful of, I have to make sure I actually farm. Whenever I'm playing Aurora, I have a bad habit of, very bad habit of, harassing and not farming. So I get no money. He's 7 CS to my 5 CS. Oh, hey. Didn't mean to steal. Just wanted to slow. I didn't even see Shaco. I didn't see him at all. I was like so confused. Now I use Flash, which is actually not very good, but I have my Across the Veil, which will help me get out of some situations if I play correctly. I get the feeling Mordekaiser might be top lane soon because of that. You know, I might be incentivized to try to gank me top lane since he knows I don't have Flash. Really?
Woke up early for this. Goodbye, little friend.
I hate farming as Aurora. It's so frustrating. Yep, there he is.
Fascinating. I'll review this later.
Now, I can't do anything here. It's too dangerous. But I know where he is. So now we have vision. We have an idea of where Mordekaiser is currently. He's going for the scuttle. Top scuttle. So now my Shaco knows to go for bot scuttle. Oh, actually, he's here. He flashed.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself.
That's so frustrating. I was in the middle of typing. Ugh. So we want boots. I'll wait for a tomb. I'm gonna miss these anyways.
We're still fighting?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It always takes you about 5 seconds to start teleporting. So now we have a tome. A little more mana, which helped me with harassing him. Unfortunately, I wasted my flash earlier, but we got his flash. Which is nice. Fuck you. We got damage. But I need to make sure I actually farm properly.
So strange, yet so cute. See my.
I almost missed that. That would have been really bad. Welcome in, Shappy. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Oh, he wants this cannon. I know he does. If we can zone him off this. Be nice. Can I farm, please? Jesus. Oh my gosh. I can't freaking farm as Aurora. It pisses me off. I'm ahead of him in farm at least, which is nice. But it's just so freaking frustrating. Look at that damage though. The damage from Aurora is insane.
The sounds, the smells. I hate it.
Damn! He's almost dead. He has to go back now. I'm gonna shove the wave. If he stays, he dies. Ouch. And we got the feats. Nice. He should not have teleport. I'm pretty sure he does not. He does. That's frustrating. Now, it's possible. Mordekaiser's bot lane, actually. Perfect. I keep harassing him now.
I see your spirit.
It's so unfair. Look at that. It's so fucking unfair. So fucking
I
unfair.
should write home. So my family knows I'm still alive. Take it in.
I really did not want to have to use my abilities for that. I was really, that was close. Again, losing a cannon is a really big deal. You get so much more experience and so much more money. Not experience at least, but we get so much more money for a cannon.
Crossing over. Door unlocked.
Fuck you.
This is a lot to process. I'll return after a break to the spirit realm.
I could stay, but it's a really high risk. Really, really high risk. Like, all I'd have to do is use my abilities, my jump to stay out of his way. The problem is, I think he has flash. I think his flash is up soon. Like, my flash is almost up, right? And he flashed after I flashed. Yeah, so he would have had flash up. If I had stayed, I would have died. There was a guarantee. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Nice. Nice. Very nice. There you are. He went for the plant, I think. I can't fucking farm.
Between worlds.
What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, huh? Get out of that bush.
So few see the world as I do.
No, the cannon.
Looking glass.
So frustrating.
Open your mind.
I mean, what is that? What is that damage? I can kill him here. That's cute. You flashed. I'm fine. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Bookmark for later study.
What are you doing? Hmm?
I see your spirit.
Now I have to back off though. I'm pretty sure Mordekaiser is gonna be in the area.
How does anyone
I have ult in 20. You know what? I really want to push this. He might be going for grubs. If I can maybe bait Mordekaiser up here, we'll know where he is. And then I can... Yeah. So if he's up here and goes for me, he wastes his time that he'd be spending on grubs. If he's not up here...
spirits here are different from the ones in the
Rather, if he's going for grubs, I'm safe, right? So either he comes for me, wastes his time. He doesn't come for me, goes for grubs, and I'm safe regardless. The point is, I'm fine. I don't need to worry about Mordekaiser being up there because I'm pretty sure he's on grubs. He's not. Where is Mordekaiser?
More than anything.
He's probably up here.
Long enough. Yet.
Yeah, so Mordekaiser's bot camp. Oh no, he's bot lane. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Shaco ate his red camp right here. I think that's why the ward is there. So he went to go bot lane to try to get a kill because he's down on CS.
Beautiful, isn't it? Would anyone notice if I just left?
Get rid of his bone plating.
Take it in.
I mean, look at that. I can kill him.
My realm now. Beautiful, isn't it?
Salvation in bloodshed.
Oh my god. Aurora is broken. It's so stupid.
Knowledge is power.
That's so freaking stupid. And I get free plating. He doesn't have teleport. He already used it earlier. And Mordekaiser I know is bot lane, so I'm free. Like, Twisted Fate could come after me, but he's being pressured by Ryze. It's completely free plating. Mordekaiser will be top lane soon, though. I'm pretty sure. He wants to go to his top camps. Of course, he's going to have a rude awakening because of Shaco, but...
I see. Very interesting.
That was Ahen.
Pew! With eyes unclouded.
I want to back here. I'll leave him this. I want to get my items. Plus, I figured it's fine. I figured he was on the way. Do I have enough for this? Oh, I don't have enough yet. I need to stay a little bit longer. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I have enough for Storm Surge.
An ally has been slain.
I know Mord is here. I'm not gonna go in. I mean, if I do, I'm gonna leave my.
So lucky they're not people.
I'm gonna keep my distance and keep my W up. I don't have a ward. I know he's in the area.
The spiritual balance here is off.
That didn't hit him.
Things to do.
I was dependent on the comeback to actually hit him. Because this has two ways. If it hits a target and you activate it again, it comes back towards you. And then when it hits, it actually activates your passive.
I see your spirit. Auntie Have would like it here. She loves drama.
He's very fast. That's what I thought. Nope. Nope.
Take it in. See between.
Oh, my ult isn't there anymore. That's right. I forgot about that. That's so fucking stupid. So I ulted too early. If I ulted later, I actually would have survived that. The problem is, the way Mordekaiser's ult works is anything that happens outside of the ult does not have any effect on the inside. Anything that happens inside does not have any effect on the outside. So I ulted and wasted it. I need to wait one more second for the ult to expire. Then I would ult and I would have gotten out of there just fine. And why is she T-posing? What is she doing? Aurora? Are you okay? He's frustrating. Mord in general is frustrating. I hate Mord.
An enemy has been
Whatever. I have Storm Surge and
Let this derail me.
he's got Merc Dreads. He's got no damage. Oh, Zahan!
Open your mind.
What are you doing?
This is field research.
And there you are, Mord. Hi, you little shit. He has no ult, actually.
Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain.
I woke up early for this. Beyond the veil.
Hot damn!
That was a waste of my time.
Look at that. I was gonna flash for him, but I wasn't sure if my damage would have been enough. Fortunately, I was able to actually get him just in time. I figured he might like move to the left or right to avoid my abilities. Alright. That's awkward. I'm fine. That hurts. I got really aggressive. I'm very reckless. Once I get a lead, I just get so freaking reckless. Okay, it wasn't me.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself think.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, look at that.
An enemy has
Look
been
at that.
slain.
Look at that damage. He can't even get this last minion. He's dead. If he stays, he dies. That's not good. I'm hearing a lot of deaths coming in from bot lane.
Leave me alone.
An enemy has been slain.
I could take this turret. It's not worth it. You know why? Because he lost minions, and I get a free back. I can go back right now, grab another item, and grab my... Bye. That's frustrating, but I am fine. I am fine. I'm go back. I almost had a free back. Probably should have backed off sooner. I don't know why my W didn't go off. Or he went off, but didn't give me what I needed. I'm gonna grab Lost Chapter. I've been enjoying Blackfire more than Ludens, but Ludens is actually nice as well. Maybe I'll go Ludens. You know what? I'll go Ludens.
Hester, my friend.
I have mana
I can
regardless.
to help you.
With Mort as slow as he is, you could have a good chance of escape. Yes. Unless he has Rylaius, which he does. Rylaius makes Mort really... It's one of his, like, staple items. It makes sure that you can't run away from him at all.
Sounds, the smells.
That's a mistake.
I hate it.
I can probably kill him here if he stays.
Open your mind.
Uh-huh. Cool. Nice ult. Oop.
How can anyone be afraid of
Nice ult.
ghosts? They're adorable.
How adorable.
Take it in.
An enemy has been slain.
I hate farming on Aurora. It's the most worst freaking thing. I hate
I
it.
should write home. So
Now,
my
I'm gonna
family
help
knows
go
I'm
over
still
here a
alive.
little bit. Keep an eye on things. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. I figured Mord was on his way or in the area.
Between worlds.
Good damage. Good damage. Okay.
I go where
I'm staying
research
away
takes me.
because I know he has the kill. Oh, shit. And also, I don't want Mord ulting me. If Mord had ulted me there, assuming he had ults, that...
Weaknesses also be strengths. One realm to another. My worlds converge.
Nope. So if Mord had ulted me, there's a very real chance he could have killed me, and Shaco would not have been able to do anything against him, right? That's why I tried to stay away from him the moment I got my damage off, and Shaco was going for the kill. That way, okay, let's say that Shaco gets ulted by Mordekaiser. Oh, who cares? He's gonna kill Mordekaiser regardless. We want it to happen. So I had to keep my distance. Unfortunately, I stayed a little bit too far away, and the Twisted Fate was able to get into there, which is a bit of a shame. That still hit me. That's cute. You're not cute. That's what I thought. So, anyways, strategy.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord.
I have teleport. You know what? I'm gonna teleport. I'd rather be full health. I got his ultimate, but Zahen is still very scary.
More I can do.
Zahen is a new, yeah, he's a new, new champion. I want this one.
An enemy has been
He's brand new. He's the newest champion.
See my Would anyone notice if I just left?
His ult isn't useless. It's just very situational. So basically, the way Zahen works, right? I think it's Zahen, right? Yeah, Zahen. The way Zahen works is he is a melee champion with this really nifty glaive. I love his weapon, actually. I really do. I'm actually I really enjoy glaives more often now. But he's a melee champion who has an empowered Q. If he acts as an auto reset, so he can auto attack Q someone. It's 2 autos, and then auto attack them again, and use a Q again. You can use it twice. The first one heals him. The second one knocks the enemy up. he has a dash ability, and it acts like a Darius spin, where it does more damage at the edge, and it heals him if he hits someone on the edge of the spin, right? So it does a lot more damage. He has a pull, like you just see right there. He pulls enemies towards him. It's not for me.
Has destroyed a turret.
Through the looking glass.
Bye.
Beyond the veil.
You're dead.
It's my realm now.
A pull, which I don't remember what it does. I think it provides him some armor pen, I think. Again, pulls them enemies towards him. And his ultimate helps him reposition, does a lot of damage when he hits, and does, I'm dead. I think it heals him, but what it does the most, his abilities and his attacks, auto attacks and abilities, all stack up his passive, which is basically the crux, his entire kit. His passive gets him more, again, very similar to Conqueror, the Conqueror rune, but also to Draven ultimate, passive, where it gives him increased AD the more stacks he has. When he's at maximum stacks, however, is where it gets interesting. If he dies, when he's at max stacks, he revives. He gets a free Guardian Angel, which is the
Explain.
He gets a free Guardian Angel, which is this item right here. Upon taking lethal damage, restore 50% health and 100% max mana over 4 seconds of stasis. He's untargetable, unkillable, untouchable for 4 seconds, right? I think it's a lot longer. His takes longer.
Woke up early for this?
Or whatever, so it's not as, he can't, I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. But it gives him a second chance. So his whole point, his kit, the purpose of his build, right, of his intent, is to go in the middle of a fight, do as much damage as possible, hit as many people as possible at the same time, get his passive, kill somebody, and then die, but not actually stay dead, right? That's why he has the AoE like that. He wants to go into the middle of a fight. He flourishes in team fights when there's a lot of action, a lot of targets, a lot of potential for stacking up his passive, because the more enemies he hits, the more passive he stacks up, right? So if he hits one target, he gets one stack. If he hits 2 targets, he gets 2 stacks, and so on and so forth. So that's why the AoE is like that. He needs to reposition into the middle of the fight, into the middle of the enemy team. He needs to hit as many targets as possible, get his passive up, get as much of damage off that, heal off the damage, and he is the old Atrox. The old Atrox came back in the form of Zahen, basically. That's what he is, effectively.
The smells.
Nope. I thought it might be still there. Be better Nivea in a way. I mean, it's balanced differently than Nivea, that's for sure.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts? They're adorable.
Bye. Bye. Good job.
Back to work.
That was good. That was good. So again, even though Aurora's ultimate would have been cancelled once she was out of ultimate, I just simply use it to keep range from Mordekaiser, because he has to get close and personal to me, right? Yeah, I'll lose the ultimate out of hit once his ultimate expires, but I don't care. I just need to make sure I survive long enough to while within his ultimate so I can escape once it's over. Aurora's damage is insane. Like, Briar's damage is insane.
Crossing over.
Nope. Bye. That's cute. That's cute.
I go where my research.
How about that?
Shut down.
That's unfortunate. Good fucking job. Got your freaking Senna killed.
Your team
And I have red buff.
turret.
Weaknesses can also be strengths.
I miss. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Good stuff. I have damage. I mean, I have money. Go buy it real quick. Also, Zahan is getting free farm bot lane. I don't like that. I just realized. Shadow Flame. Hey, Zahan, do me a favor. Get out of my lane. It does, but only when used properly. I didn't use it properly last time.
So few see the world as I do.
Damn it. I auto too quickly. Okay, so Zahan is missing. I don't know where he is. He's probably back to go buy items with the farm he was getting for free, because no one is contesting him. But I've been appreciating Aurora's damage a lot more recently, and
Right about this.
she's really good against the mini matchups. If they can't dash towards me, I get basically a free lane. Ambessa is a problem. LeBlanc is a problem. Oh, you're dead, mate. Bye.
Spirits here are different from the one.
He flashed. Eat, 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 eat. Or no. I was gonna give her the cannon.
Would anyone notice if I just
I want her to eat.
left?
Calibrating. Immaculate has been destroyed.
What? Oh, more you fucker. Ooh, good damage. I mean, that's great and all.
Very interesting.
See my
Good stuff. Oh my god.
Spirits are so lucky.
Bye. I'm dead. If I had used my W immediately, I actually would survive that because I would have been invisible and he wouldn't have been able to auto me. Ooh, she's dead. That kills her. Oh, she shouldn't have. Oh, she autoed too quickly. I knew what she was trying to do there. That actually would have been perfect. But she autoed like a half second too early, so he got vision of her and autoed her and killed her. He was gonna hit that. He was definitely gonna hit that no matter what. He almost hit that. A shame. What do I want next? Swift March. There you are. I'm a little annoyed, little sad they're gonna be getting rid of these. I actually like the feats. I hate them at first, but they're kind of interesting. But the new system will definitely be interesting as well. Each lane is gonna have their own special quests. Bot lane gets a special a special item slot for boots only, so they don't have to waste a slot for items. Top lane gets to go up to level 20 and has a guaranteed teleport. And mid lane, I don't remember what they get. I don't remember. They get something.
beyond the veil.
So it's definitely gonna be getting interesting.
The spiritual balance here is off.
See between one realm.
Goodbye.
You'll enjoy being a spirit. It's nice.
Good stuff. Run. We gotta run. Ah, sorry, mate. Can't help you there. I'm squish. Very squish.
Auntie Habe would like it here. She loves drama.
I see your spirit.
Ooh. Oh. I did really good damage against the Zahan. I think I need to go Void Staff next. I want to go Rabadons, but the Void Staff is going to be pivotal here with their
Lose their way because of the frost
non-existent magic resist. Never mind. Maybe I don't. Never mind. I thought they had more magic resist. I legitimately thought they had more than that. Okay. Hey, Sheppy, do you want me to kill them or do you want to do it? Are you hungry, Sheppy?
How does anyone fight?
Are you hungry for bots?
It's exhausting.
Nummy nummies. Sorry. Oh god, Lux is deep. She's way too deep. Now, Baron is up, but Dragon is not. I'm gonna go bot lane to try to maybe put some pressure on bot lane. So maybe we can get some get a play going near Baron, maybe. Maybe. Holy shit.
Quite enjoy my own company.
My world converge.
Oh my god. Don't hit me. No. I'm dead. No, girl. I played that so freaking well. Come on. I got caught, killed the person who caught me, got out. If he didn't have flash, I was out of there. I was just out of there. Oh, he teleported. I think he either teleported or ulted. I think he teleported. That was good. A Christmas tree. Yummy.
An ally has been slain.
Rest in peace, Caitlin. This feature is actually kind of nice. Because now you can have the camera just follow someone around so you're not just sitting and looking at nothing. Pizza. Pizza. Nom nom.
Note to self. Repeating previous actions may lead to unfavorable results.
I'm still getting this anyways because, yeah. See, even though they hadn't built Magic Resist yet, I knew they would. More in Zahan.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself think. Between worlds.
Bye.
Open your mind.
Damn it.
An enemy has been
Bye. There we go.
Bookmarked for later study.
Oh my god.
Knowledge is power.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is Aurora this fucking insane? I did not respect her when she first came out. I didn't care for her at all. But like, now that I've played her a number of games, I've gotten used to her. She's cracked. She's actually fucking insane.
That was easy. Who constructed this?
I don't understand.
victory.
The instant get banned? Nice. How about that? There we are. So, Shaka did glory. I hate not having enough honors. I want to honor everybody here. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to Lux because she's the support, and supports often don't get enough appreciation. That was really good though. 41,000 damage. Are you fucking kidding me? I had the most damage by far. Like literally the next person who had the closest much damage was my Caitlyn. 14,000 gold. The most gold, the most damage, the most kills. Nice. The 4 of the Caitlyn skin? Sure. I don't have it, but I can look at it. Well, it's this. You know, this is what it looks like. It's part of the Pool Party skin line, which includes Zoe, Ziggs, and Graves. I think also includes some other characters, but they already had their own skin line. Janna, for instance, is also included in this, but she already had hers a long time ago. So this is the most recent Pool Party event skin line, which I think happened either this summer or last summer. I don't remember. Don't remember. Do some research. Pool Party. It's Pool Party. Pool Party Caitlyn. Am I dumb? Yeah, so we have Pool Party Malphite, Pool Party Braum, Pool Party Sets, Heimerdinger, Jarvan the Fourth, Oriana, Syndra, Talia, Caitlyn, Gangplank, Zoe. Oh, that's Gangplank. Oh, that's Graves. I'm dumb. It's Graves, not Graves. No, that's GP, not Graves. Zoe, Fiora, Misfortune, Tarek, Draven, Lulu, Mundo, Rek'Sai, Zach, Graves. Graves was in there. That's why I thought it was Graves. Lee Sin, Leona. I thought Jana was here. I guess it was Leona I was thinking of. Renekton and Zix. So this is what Leona looks like. Shappy. As you can see. This is Misfortune. I know you're interested in this. We have Fiora. The freaking giant foam sword. You see all of them looking at her for some reason. But why? You think it's because they're attracted to her? I think she just murdered somebody. I think that's why everyone's staring at her, because she fucking just murdered somebody with a foam sword. Oh, I see what happened. They were having a fight in the pool, and she actually broke his sword in half. So he's looking at her with astonishment and fear at the same time. Oops. Miana? There you go. Blow my nose real quick. Yeah, her surfboard is her shield, and her and the umbrella is her sword. She doesn't really have much muscle though. She's lean. Like her arms aren't doesn't have enough muscle. She might have some abs for sure, but like she doesn't seem like to have enough muscle on her arms or legs. They're not bulging, is my point. They're not bulging. You know, she's got a lean build right here in her arms. Yes. To be fair, she has to lug around this giant freaking... It's a surfboard in this, so it's styrofoam, but in actuality, it's a giant shield that's like freaking like... weighs like 3 tons, or whatever. Lulu! Zoe. So cute. Oriana is nice. Syndra. Syndra with the hat, for some reason, makes me think of somebody else. I don't know what it is, but this style, her entire fit is... It kind of reminds me of Calliope for some reason. I don't know why. Brom. Malphite's just a giant sandcastle. It does, straight up. I mean, like, I'll be honest, like, more often than not, clothes end up being more attractive sometimes. Like if you look at like a naked body, naked woman, yeah, it's attractive to she's attractive to an extent, but she's almost like not as attractive as she was with clothes. And not because you want to take the clothes off, but because they exemplify, they help enhance the beauty of the person, you know? They're peacock feathers. Literally, that's what fashion is. They're peacock feathers. And they're glorious. A peacock without peacock feathers wouldn't look nearly as fascinating, you know? It will still look fascinating, certainly, but like clothes really are like one of our staples as human beings, as a human species. Bread, clothes, and beer. And rage. You know, don't forget the rage, like the rage baiting, the bullying and everything. Potentially, there's that as well. But just in general, clothing in general, even without that, even without that potential allure, clothes in general, I just like clothing, you know? Like, I like Leona's clothing choice here, it's nice. But I also like Syndra's. I'm gonna play another game. Hopefully I can play Briar top lane. I really, really, really want to show you guys my top lane Briar. It's freaking insane. It's very slow. It's gonna be very boring for the first like 10 minutes. But, I mean, every 16 seconds I get to scream at somebody. And a family of 3 can do that can do that even more often. Take a bite of my fucking pizza. I'm a little worried though. I've been playing Briar top lane AP so much. I don't know if I'll be able to play her AD anymore.
Chaos will follow.
Yeah, with this though, we're not gonna have nearly as much damage early game. We have the same durability as usual. We have a little bit of damage from Arcane Comet, but we have more ability haste, and we'll have more late game health scaling. And this will give us some damage. At 30 minutes, we'll have 40 AP, which isn't much, but remember, every point of AP, I get 3 times as much much of that AP as damage in my scream. This is effectively almost 150 damage at 30 minutes. Of course, we have to wait that long. There's a bit of a problem. I'm kind of tempted to go Scorch instead. 20 upfront damage might be better. Or Water Walking. Water Walking could be very potentially good here. I'll keep it to Gathering Storm for now. KO. 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 Ooh, I'm tempted to go Vi against her, but I want to actually show you guys firsthand, like I showed you in the previous match, what a AP Briar versus Kale top lane looks like. Do I go Ares Arcane Rush or do I go Harvest? I want to try Ares. Because the thing is, all we get from, the only difference is that from this, if we ignore this, we have the additional 20 to 80 true damage as well as the movement speed, which is nice. And the damage. Otherwise, with this, we get ability haste, which is very important. It'll allow me to go in there more often and do more damage. So we kind of need this. I could go damage. I can go Adaptive Force. I'll do that. Now, the reason why I'm not, Sheppy, I don't know if you're here for this. The reason why I'm not going a different rune page for the second one is I like the Demolish and the Overgrowth. Demolish helps me do damage against turrets, so that if I'm completely useless as a champion, I can at least be as a secondary auxiliary turret damager for the rest of my team. And then Overgrowth gives me more HP over time. I have been enjoying the other item next to Overgrowth that gives me a flat amount of increased healing. Oh, it's Poppy. This might work. This might work. I haven't played against Poppy as AP Briar yet. This might work.
Remember,
Anyways, Overgrowth is nice because it feeds into Demolish as well as Briar directly. Both as HP, that it takes longer for it to die, but gives her more healing. And once I get Riftmaker, it'll also give me a little bit more damage. Not much, but it'll give me some. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Poppy will be really hard to smash into a wall because the way she's going to work is she has an ability that allows her to smash people into walls as well. All she has to do is smash me away from the wall and she won't get hit into the wall. So we probably won't even be able to do what we're planning on doing. If she can waste it, if we can make her waste her slam, we can maybe win this. But that might have to require me to bait her into slamming me into a wall myself.
Minions have spawned.
Which is very dangerous against a Poppy. Very, very dangerous.
now that I think about
Regardless, first things first, we need Crystal Scepter.
the liars who start wars.
My nose is being dumb. Yeah. I always go Scream first in case I end up losing the 1-on-1, the level 1 engagements. In case she goes for me. So yeah, until we get level 2, I'm kind of just a non-champion.
Habit. Hi.
I could scream her off of the minions. She has that. I had to make sure I got the champion. The minion. Oh, jeez.
Of course. Mouths water because they're
Oh, you bitch.
food.
She's winning this. There we go. A little bit easier. Do me a favor and fuck off. Nope. Yeah, she's powerful. Even with this, she's powerful. Especially because she has her Dorn shield. I for some reason I didn't do as much damage as I wanted to. Nice.
I don't lose control.
Damn it.
I free myself.
So, okay. Damn it. I can't freaking form as AP Briar. It pisses me off so much.
Coming down.
And that cannon. Got it.
I'll savor this.
Good damage. Not bad, not bad. She actually hit me into the wall there. That is actually bullshit. There's no way that I did not hit the wall there. I did not hit the wall there. Yeah.
I might be a weapon,
But I'm kind of like useless until that happens.
myself. Hope it's not dented.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck you. I didn't get those minions, but I chunked her down. I need to keep doing that. Until I get her low enough, I won't be able to kill her. Even if I do try to get, like, chunk her now, it won't really matter too much.
You sit.
She does. Oh, come on. I actually would have got her there.
Left hand.
That's so frustrating. But she has no mana. She has nothing. I win.
An ally
If she
has
stays, I
been
win.
slain.
My eyes are killing me. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
I want to chase her, but I need these minions. And she's going to back off regardless. She has teleport, so it doesn't matter. She should lose this cannon if I play my cards correctly. Please? Thank you. Marvelous. So she loses a cannon. I get to freeze the wave
River of death.
and farm a little bit, something I struggle with as AP Briar, always. I want to make sure I get this cannon, though. It's vital I get this cannon. I'm okay.
Shieldy.
The Q was not quite as much damage as I was expecting it to. Normally, late game my Q does a lot of damage against single targets, but that time it didn't do enough. Uh-huh. She's scared. She's terrified. We're not quite there yet. I don't want to leave yet, and I don't want to go in yet. I have to back off. I think.
Killing spree.
She took a turret shot, nice.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, I expect her to go in on me. That's why I preemptively used my scream. That's fine. I'm gonna go back, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the giant's belt. I need the HP. I would love to have the AP, but I need the HP. It's more important. It'll also keep her in the dark about what my plan is.
Nice mouthful. Very
Okay.
chewy.
Got it. Just didn't get it. Poopy. You poopy.
It is not polite to to nibble on
She has passive up soon, I think.
Shut down.
There it is, yeah.
An ally
It's
has
funny,
been
we're both
slain.
champions that, like, excel at knock people into walls. I mean, look at that damage. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? Hmm?
My stomach's louder than my mouth.
Oh, yeah. What a cute shield. Slow game. We have to play slow. That's how you play AP Briar. It's very, 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 very slow. Which is very frustrating.
If I can taste through my
Now, she doesn't have teleport anymore.
I eat through my
So if she leaves, she loses this entire wave of minions. And I get to farm for free.
An enemy
Kind of just
has
how it
been
goes. I need them to be
slain.
on my side. I mean, it'll work fine if I have the enemy laner on their side of the lane. But they have to be near a wall. And the problem is, the closer they are to their turret, the harder it is for me to actually position properly to bash them into a wall. I swear, freaking last hitting Briars is tense. I was gonna freaking scream, literally, both in game and out of game, if I didn't freaking hit that. Now I need about 800 more before I can get my Leon. Oh, oh, he's dead.
You have slain an enemy.
Mate, wait, mate, where are you going? We need to get these. What are you doing? I swear, some champions, some people don't have any sense. Like, motherfucker, we need to get this before... Whatever, it's too fucking late. It's too fucking late.
water because they're
Like, now he's doing it. Now you do it. It's too fucking late.
not dented.
We didn't even get one because Silas got the first one. He ignited the first one. I mean, smited the first one.
Keep fighting.
I might be able to kill her here. But she can also kill me.
Looks so magical. All I have
Can we
to do is
please
look
get at least
wiggly
one of
lines and I
them?
become more powerful without any killing at all. Magic.
I'll keep it warded for now.
Has been slain.
Look at that damage. Okay, whatever. My team is stupid. I just have to live with that.
An ally has been slain.
She is cute. She's a cute motherfucker. Cute annoyance. I need that cannon. I freaking hate her and love her. She's cute, but I hate her. I will admit she's cute, but she's so freaking annoying. Okay, we got feats. It's still freaking annoying that we don't get the grubs, but we at least got the feats, which is nice. Funny. I'm just gonna sit here. I can just heal. I don't really care. I don't really care. I can just freeze forever.
I don't lose.
Oh, and I have red buff.
I
Even better.
myself from control.
You're a cunt. I want to slam her into the wall so fucking bad, but she's too far away. I heard her in a different position.
Hammer. Food doesn't have to be blood.
Look at that damage. 400 HP, 150. Okay, I was gonna ult her, but I can't kill her with this. If I can get one more wall slam, she is dead. She is straight up dead.
I might be a weapon, but now only
500. I might be able. No, I can't get her with this. Okay. All right. We're doing good. I just have to make sure I don't make any mistakes, like missing cannon again.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own.
She is healing a fair bit though, from the door and shield, which is a problem. I'm not healing at all. I could just shove the wave really hard. I have teleport soon. I have teleport. You know what? I want my Leandrias. My Rylai's.
Not choosing a choice. No. Yes. Yes.
I'll make good use of this.
Nope. I'm dead. Help me! Help me!
An
I'm dead. Fucking fuck. I did not see him. I wasn't paying attention. I was so focused on the freaking Poppy. Whatever. I have my Rylai's now. I said Leandri's. I said Rylai's the first time and corrected myself to Leandri's, and it was Rylai's. We're winning. We are winning top lane. Well, she has more farm than me, but I have a kill on her, and I'm actually exuding a lot of pressure into this lane. She cannot pressure me. Okay, yeah, this Silas is freaking carrying their entire game. That's great. This freaking... I feel like my team is freaking stupid, because based off of what's happening with the Silas and also what happened with the Zed earlier, it's clear that they have no sense of what to go for first. Like, actually stupid, because we could have got Grups. Me and Zed could have got Grups. There's no way Poppy could have contested that. Silas was dead for quite a while, and he's got 6 kills right now, and he only got 1 kill on me, which tells me the rest of my team gave him those. So yeah, I got a stupid team, unfortunately. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. That's cute. That's cute.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
Hey Poppy, how long is the cooldown for your slam? 1 second, please.
Hope it's not dented. Looking tasty.
Family came in, my dad came in because he gave me food and I got distracted. Sorry. You want to pet her? She is pettable. Very pettable. Oh, she's dead. She's just dead. Goodbye. Nobody expects the AP Briar. Nobody expects it. Nobody. That's how you play AP Briar. You just keep screaming them into walls. Again, even if I can't get them into a wall, the initial scream alone is 300 damage. And her W is still useful. She probably has teleport, so oh, there's no plating anyways, it doesn't freaking matter. Never mind, yeah, that's right. Because unfortunately we have no map pressure. I'm gonna stay for one more wave, because I can scream this entire wave into the wall and kill and destroy the entire wave. Watch. What wave? What wave? There's no minions. I don't know. Poppy, what's wrong? Your minions are gone. Where'd they go? Yeah, my team is running it down. That's not good. Next up, I need Storm Surge. Yes, I could wait 20 seconds for one more buck. I don't want her to push into my turret though. So no. You want to pet her? I want to eat her. I want to scream at her. And tell her how annoying she is. No, 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 no. Get off my turret, bitch. I missed. Yeah, that was smart of her. That's how you survive that. Good job, girl. Good job. Yeah, the thing is with Briar though, AP Briar, you cannot stay in fights. You basically have to be going in, going out at all times. You have to skirmish, or you lose. Because you're squishy, you know? Happy lurking. Pretty sure Papa used her teleport. It's possible she did not, so she might teleport top lane before I can finish this. No? Okay, free turret. Now, they are all MIA. I'm gonna shove this really hard really quickly. Fuck me. And then back off, 'cause I think Silas is on his way. I really don't want to deal with Silas. No, he's still mid lane. Okay, interesting. Okay, Storm Surge next. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna go Hextech Rocket Belts. I can buy these 2 items and then pivot as needed. Actually, I'll pivot now. I think the HP will be really nice and the ability haste. Because Storm Surge does not provide me any ability haste, so I can't scream as often.
I feel, hear, and see everything. I can just...
He's probably on a Herald. Most likely, anyways. Poppy's here. So Poppy's here, Thresh is here. He is not on this. Interesting. He must be a blue buff. I think he's a blue buff. He has to be a blue buff. Blue or red. If I grab this and the red is not there, he's on blue buff. He's on blue buff. Hey, Kale, do me a favor. Get out of my lane.
I don't lose control. I free myself from control.
We need everybody here. Dude, freaking... Okay, I got it. Get it. Freaking... The fucking Kale, oh my gosh. Good job. Pop goes the weasel. Wheeze your way out of that, Silas. No better jail than death.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know, because he's a prisoner and... Anyways. So I might be able to pop her really easily.
Crying for food.
I want her to come after me. I want to bait her. Yeah, she runs. Of course she does. Yeah, so I can't actually pop her easily because she can keep running away. She always wants to stay at range. She never wants to go in melee range. So as a result, positioning properly is going to be dependent on rocket belts. Which I have. Okay, so I gotta remember, how does it work? If I scream too early after rocket belting, I will not get the scream off. It'll just cancel out before I get the chance. Poppy is on her way to... Nope, that's Kale. Okay. That's fine, actually. I want blue buff, but I need to hurry up and get up here. I'm not sure why she teleported top lane for seemingly no reason. That's actually a waste.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, Icon is up and Dragon is up soon. I want to go after this Jinx. I want to pop her.
Not choosing a
An
choice.
ally has been slain.
Fuck.
Spread my words.
An enemy has been slain.
That's fine. You're still dead. Good job. We lost top turret, but I need to make sure I stayed in the area to help support my team near Dragon and Otacon, knowing that's us in the area. I mean, it was probably fine, but it did help a little bit because I was able to ensure Poppy did not rotate towards Otacon after she cleared the mid wave, which she was gonna do. She was planning on going straight to Otacon afterwards or Dragon, so it helps.
Scuttle right into my
Oh yeah, he has her perfectly. Nice, 2 dragons. Very nice.
Stomach's louder than my mouth.
We should be able to kill her here. No, she runs away. Must have been warded. Goodbye. Okay, despite my team being stupid, they're doing well.
Why isn't body language an option?
I can't go in.
Let's see what you're made of.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Fuck you. Ooh. Oh, I knew it. I didn't have my screen to get me away. I should have used Rocket Belt to go even further. I should have flashed out Rocket Belt. Oh well. Dude, is kill. Oh no. That's us. I thought you said your turret was destroyed. My brain is dumb. See how well this is working? Surprisingly, they don't expect the damage. They don't respect the AP Briar. They don't. They're not building magic resist either, save for Poppy. I'm gonna go straight into Storm Surge, I think. Storm Surge, Shadow Flame, and Void Staff. What's happening? Oh. Just kill things. Yeah, usually I'd want to go Rapidons, but I think the Storm... I haven't been using the Hextech Rocket Belt for the reason I actually intended to get it, so maybe we'll swap it out later on for Rapidons. For now, I'll actually push top lane. She should be fine. Hopefully. Because Poppy built magic resistant HP over armor. So long as Misfortune does not actually overextend too far, she should be fine. And I can just push top lane. Oh, shit. So this is there. She's dead. Guys! Maybe I can make a play here if he stays there. Guys. I stand by what I said. My team is stupid. My teammates are stupid. Oh my god.
It is not polite to
Fuck it. Fuck it. Get off of my turret, Thresh. You little shitter. Okay, so I don't get this. I don't get to see the turrets. Fuck off. They wasted everything. Go for it. Oh, Jinxie Poo. Oh my god. That is hilarious. So I screamed and she tossed me into the wall, but she brought herself into my range. So then I screamed her into the wall after she tossed me into the wall. So it was a double whammy, and she killed herself doing that. That is hilarious. If I can bait her into pushing me into a wall and I scream correctly, she'll end up killing herself. That's funny. That's comedy. That's comedy right there. Oh, hey. I might be able to kill him. I'm going for it. This is bad. This is stupid. Damn it. I thought it was at red. I guess Diana just doesn't want to do fucking Baron. Okay. Whatever. Kale, you fucking bitch. I would have killed her. I would have popped that stupid freaking twin-tailed cutie. I wanted to freaking pop the jinx. Whatever. How many sims did while we watch them freaking flounder about like idiots? Storm Surge. Thank you. Only one building magic resist is Thresh and Poppy. So yeah, I'm gonna go straight into Shadow Flame. I'll get Void Shot Flash. I keep forgetting to use my Rocket Belt. I know that Kale does not have ultimate, but I don't want to go in with my ult without knowing I can actually burst her down, get to her fast enough, because if they react too quickly, it's game over. Jerk. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're an actual bitch. Fucking really? Kill! I hate Kill. Whatever. Kill ult is down. And my team can't capitalize on that. Okay. I am actually our entire team. Zed is doing damage, yes. He can't freaking do it. Make a pick to save his life though. He'll take a pick and then die. And yes, I did the same thing, but they were all low. Kale just used her ultimate. Her ultimate should have been down still. She does have ability haste from this, and she might have some ability. You know what? Kale probably went full ability haste runes. There's ability haste in the sorcery tree, and there's ability haste in the lethal tempo. Although that one is only basic ability haste, not ultimates. So maybe not, but I'm pretty sure she went ability haste in this.
Dying really clears up the sinuses.
An enemy is legendary.
I feel as if I'm our entire fucking team. It's so fucking stupid. No.
I don't lose control.
We have no
free
chance.
myself from control.
Not Poppy. Poppy, I needed to hit Silas. I needed to pop him before the Kale could alter him. Yeah, so Silas is their entire team. Kale is the support, keeping their team alive. Whereas I'm half our entire team, Zed is the other, and the rest of my team is useless. Nope, I take back what I said. I'm our entire team. Because Zed is also useless. I'm not much better. I'm not saying I am. But we have no map pressure. My team has no sense. We could have gotten Dragon sooner. We could have gotten Baron. We could have got Grubs. Like, there were so many times I saw on the map we could have been doing something because the jungler was elsewhere, and we didn't. Diana wasn't doing her job. The jungler needs to be roaming around the map, grabbing the objectives where possible, and supporting their team. They're essentially junglers are basically a support. That's what junglers are. A roaming support. And if they don't do their job properly, I got a fucking S. All you fucking... Again, I was the entire fucking team. AP Briar top lane. I was our entire fucking team. Like, I don't understand. Corki did a lot of damage. He was actually really good as well, but nobody could keep him alive long enough to do anything. And I saw twice. I witnessed both Misfortune and Silas in the middle lane when I pinged them get in range of the Silas. Corki should never have gone in after Misfortune died. When she died, he should have backed off. he should have poked Silas with his ultimate. He wanted to go in melee range, basically. Because with Silas's mobility is deceptive, but predictable. You know he's going to want to dash in, throw his chains at you, and then get pulled towards you with his chains, right? He only has one dash. He has two dashes technically. But he only really has one major dash. And so, like, again, I'm tilted. I'm still tilted over that Zed going after the Poppy that was a non-issue after I killed the Silas, or he killed the Silas, after Diana died. We had two grubs that were half HP. He and I could have eaten those easily. But instead, because he went to go chase Poppy, the other team got all three grubs, which is a big deal because it means our turrets die faster. They get one more point towards getting feats. I don't remember if we had feats by then or not. And it's just like, we lost because nobody knew how to fucking rotate properly and didn't know where to go when it was necessary. I was getting tilted. I was getting upset and I was getting outplayed. And I was going in when I probably shouldn't have, but I was trying to make plays when I believe that Kale's ultimate was down, but for some reason she had it up every 30 seconds. There's no Yumi. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Milia. Where's Lulu? Milia. Where's Milia? I just saw him. I want to see how long her ultimate is at level 16. Welcome in, Link. How's it going? Welcome. Let me see how long the kill ult is. And the reason why I had a bot added is because I need to know how much it is after she kills somebody. So... But... 60-second ultimate. 60 seconds. Was it really 60 seconds between my engagement that I died to when she ulted and the engagement after that? Was it really 60 seconds? Really? Really?
Grant
Are you,
me the
Amelia?
strength to forge by flame a world beyond worlds. Minions have spawned.
There you are. I'm gonna ult.
I would not be here.
50. So the ultimate is a 50. It's effectively a 50-second ultimate. Okay, cool. So let me go into the match history. I want to see this with my own eyes. Hello? Oh. I need to see really if it was actually 50 seconds. Okay, right here, 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 right here. She ults at 26:46. It should be 27:46 at the latest when her ult's up again. 27:46.
Yours is mine.
So about 4 seconds. So her cooldown was on a 60. Her cooldown was on a 64-second cooldown, basically. It was really that much time, really. So I just came back to life. Okay, so basically, I gotta assume that her ultimate up is up every single minute, every single fucking minute, every 60 seconds. It's so stupid, so fucking stupid. Whatever. But I am still so freaking tilted. Where is it? Okay, so once I see that he's fighting Diana, I jump into my ultimates, secure the kill. Zed comes with me. It's now a 2v1. It's now a 2 versus 1. Poppy is fast. She has disengage. She has CC. She has a fair bit of damage despite how behind she is. And we have 2 grubs that are 3/4 HP, right? What's more important here? Chasing the freaking 52 farm Poppy with boots, or securing the objective now that both junglers are dead and the Kayle is not rotating to us. The Kayle did not rotate. She's stuck here on her turret farming. Poppy is running away. I'm not following Zed. I'm not following her. I want to get this. We can at least eat one of these together really quickly. Instead, Zed tries to chase her down, even though his Living Shadow is on cooldown. He used it to get to this. I don't understand. He chases her. I ping for him to come over here. He gets knocked into the wall like an idiot. Stunned. Bursted down. He's now half HP. He lost 50% of his HP trying to chase her. I'm trying to help him because he's too stupid to understand what we are supposed to do here. He almost dies. She barely takes a scratch and she gets away scot-free. Like, and we don't freaking get the freaking grubs. It's so fucking stupid. I swear, people who play this game are freaking brain dead. Like, actually brain dead. I know one person who could actually attest to that being true. At least he's smart about it. Watley's brain dead. Not brain dead, brain damaged. Sorry. He apparently Watley fell from a 3-story building and survived. Although his eyeball was popping out. And sorry, Chevy. Sorry, his eyes weren't great. Right? He fell from a 3-story building, survived, was in a coma for like 3 months or a couple months, and now he has blood in his eyes. He can see and he's functional, but he still plays League, but he can barely see the map. It's really interesting. He's got actual brain damage and it's perfectly fine, and he's more competent than my entire fucking team. I'm sorry, I'm toxic. I'm a very toxic person when it comes to League of Legends. I'm gonna take a break. I need to go wash my face. I'm getting sweat in my eyes and I'm heated. So I'm gonna go put some cold water in my face and clean out my face with some Cetaphil. And when we return, we're gonna try this again. And hopefully next time I get an actually decently competent team. Hopefully. I'm not holding my breath. BRB. There's another one there for you, Sheppy. If you want to ban him, otherwise I'll do it. My chat is not up to date on this. It's so dumb. Why are you dumb? Why are you dumb? Why are you dumb? No. There we go. Okay. I will try my best not to be tilted the next game. I want to play one more game and that'll be it. And we'll play something else. I really need a good game to really showcase how good this actually can be. It's not great. It's not terrible. That is terrible. But when it works, it is glorious. I love it when it works. It's so much fun. Briar, please. I would love to have last pick if possible, because I don't want to go Briar against certain matchups. Certain matchups are terrible for me. No matter what I do. Even if it's AP or AD, I cannot handle certain matchups. Nope. I got last pick for a reason. Sorry, mate. If they ban Briar, I'm dodging. Okay. It's most likely going to be Irelia top lane. However, the thing is, I've been seeing a lot of Irelia mid lanes recently. A lot of people are playing her mid lane because she rolls over people squishies like they're nothing. So it might be Tom Ken's top lane. I don't know yet. Tom and Kate bot lane, Master Yi jungle, Silas mid lane, I really top lane.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
18 ability haste. I'm gonna try to make this work. I feel like it can work. Now, if I really has any sense, after I stun her, if she immediately dashes into a minion out of my screen, she will survive. She will live. That's how she needs to play this. She needs to play around my minions, like a Master Yi would, or a Jax. Never mind. It's fucking Irelia mid lane. Of course it is. Why am I not surprised? Bah. We'll be fine. What we need to do is play around Master Yi's Alpha Strike. We need him to waste Alpha Strike on us, and then we can go in. Even if he ends up, See, the thing is, I still want to go Crystal Scepter because the HP is nice. However, trying to hit Mystery into a wall is going to be very difficult. Even if he has the slow, his ultimate gives him immunity to slows, and his Alpha Strike will save him no matter what. So we have to bait out the Alpha Strike near a wall, then we jump on top of him and throw him into the wall. That's literally our bread and butter here. That's literally the 1-2. Even if I can't throw him into a wall, if it's in the middle of the lane, he uses Alpha Strike, I jump on him, scream him away from me, I do damage, and then I get out scot-free. Every 15 seconds. Which is a really bad cooldown. The cooldown is so freaking bad.
And I'm fresh out of blood.
I hate how so low it is. But then again, it kind of bounces out because with how low it is, the damage is kind of acceptable, right? It's fine, right? If they reduce the cooldown, they're probably going to also reduce the damage. I don't want them to do that.
Moving on 4 limbs was so much easier. You're nervous. Is it the pillory? I can take it off.
Go away.
Don't think.
Oh, I can't last hit as Briar.
Blood.
Welcome in, Weebaz. It going?
An enemy has been slain.
That hurts. I could toss him into the turret. That would have worked.
I'll savor this.
I'm able to now. Baka. What the fuck are you doing, mate? I'm AP fucking Briar.
Some more self-control.
Get out of my lane. You use Ignite too. No, 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 no. Got it. Got it. Okay, we're gonna chill. We don't want to push the wave. We need to freeze it here as much as possible.
Free myself.
I do feel like maybe I should have gone, Harvest, because Harvest is just too good to avoid. But yeah, the only way he's gonna catch me is by using Alpha, and then I'll be his death sentence. I need him to try to use Alpha Strike on me in an attempt to...
Creature's more out of control than I am.
Yeah, I want him to use Alpha on me. He knows.
Weapon, but now I wield myself.
Goodbye. Half HP. Half fucking HP. I have to wait now. I can't go anywhere near him now, though. Because he has Alpha Strike up again. He doesn't have Flash, though. He has Flash. I should have E'd. I thought maybe I can get my Q off first. But I didn't think that he'd be able to get the off first. Oh well. So yeah, I lost that engagement. That sucks. Blasting Wand? I want the HP. The HP is important to me. It'll give me more healing. Make more survivable.
Everybody wants to kill and eat, but they're all too embarrassed to do it. I'm not.
Okay. He has Flash. I'm not using my W. I die if I do it. If I use it. So I might need to get Rocket Belt first.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I want to see you lose control.
He gets no cannon.
Loosen up.
Fuck's sake, really? I thought maybe it was Diana. I thought Diana was there.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, that's bad. We're okay for now, but I have to stop dying. I legit thought Diana was still there. I was so focused on trying to prepare for the Alpha Strike that I didn't even see that it wasn't Diana that was there anymore. It was freaking Silas. So frustrating. I'd be winning this. I should be winning this matchup. I win this matchup, but it's
Let him taste through my
unlucky.
lips. Why can't I eat?
Motherfucker. Got none of those.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
So yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't near the walls.
Here's
No, fuck you. That's what I fucking thought.
An enemy has been
He thought he was him. That's hilarious.
Dang it. Forgot to ask if I could have their blood.
Okay. I might be able to get plating here, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking die. I don't know where Silas is. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be top lane soon. So we're gonna go back for my... I need Hextech. I think Rise is enough though. I need boots. I don't want boot. I want blasting wand. So much damage, blasting wand. More damage than the Sork shoes.
And see everything. I can just
Okay, nice. It's actually pushing towards me. Minion! It's 2 movement speed faster than me. That's so unfortunate. Didn't actually want... No, I'm dead. Okay. I didn't want to go at, on him. I wanted my, the cannon. Nice! There we go! That is the epitome, epitome, whatever it is, of AP Bri right there. Freaking 50% HP to 0. He just popped like a balloon. I don't know where Silas is. I'm assuming he might be on Grubs. He's not on Grubs. Very nice. I'm gonna go ahead and shove top lane real quick. I need to bounce.
mine's just
Actually, I wasted time doing that. Should have done that afterwards. I don't have enough money anyways. I'm actually just gonna freaking... He's on his way top lane, yeah. I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna hope that it comes my way. It's... No, it's pushing towards Master Yi. Well, with his Tiamat, he's not pushing, which is very good.
body language an option.
Very nice. What you gonna do? Got the cannon. Nice. Now, Silas is probably gonna be coming top lane.
Is not choosing a choice.
That's fine. I can kill them both.
Yes.
If played correctly. There. Okay, I want this. But I'm not going back yet. I want him to push. I'm pretty sure Silas is up here.
A master strong.
Again, that wasn't going to hit him. It wasn't going to hit him into the wall. I just need to do as much damage as possible. I need to stop trying to hit him into the wall, just hit him in general. If I can just hit him at all, it'd be ideal.
Because they're crying for food. Let's go again.
It's a cannon wave. I'm hoping maybe that this will be enough to dissuade him from pushing. I don't know where he is.
Aw,
There he
my
is.
hair's fading already. And I'm fresh out of blood.
He's dead. Goodbye. There we fucking go.
Killing's different now.
There we go.
Food I can't swallow.
Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Like I said, I can win this matchup easy.
I don't lose.
I just gotta stop being stupid.
Free myself from control.
Okay, so this is mid lane. I'm gonna grab one plating, and we have to back off, because Master Yi will be back very soon. He already used his ultimate, I think, but he might have it soon again. Ooh, it's spicy. I want to do a little more. No, I don't have grubs. Actually, what I'll do, if he's not here yet, I can actually... He is here. Okay. I wanted to... Whatever. He'll be up... Silas will be up here soon.
Food doesn't
I have teleport. I could stay a little bit longer. I'm doing lots of damage despite the fact that he's fucking an idiot.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Come on. I know you want to. I know you want to.
Fucking tasty.
I know you want to. I know you want to.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, about that said this. You have no minions now.
Neck break.
Do it. I fucking dare you. You have to do it now. You have to do it now. You don't get me. Nope.
Moving on four limbs. There's so much.
So fast.
There we go. I wanted to get some more items, but I had to rush back before we got any more plating. If he had any sense, he would have freaking alpha striked me. But I think my frenzy still would have been up regardless. Now, I know that Silas is down there, so I don't have to worry about this. I can actually just shove the way really hard and get some plating, which is very, very tasty. Yeah, even though Mastery has some dashes, it doesn't really matter because he only has one. Once he uses that, it's over. But he has nothing else. And he's going to want to use his dash in order to actually reach me to begin with. So it's a free lane.
Oh, that was
One more plating, please. Damn it. Maybe. Use that. Okay. No, I don't get it, unfortunately. I don't get plating. I should have, maybe reset after that first, that last plating. It's fine though. I don't mind the pushing. This is actually ideal because then I get more money. I can last it under turret just fine.
Has destroyed a turret.
his life though.
An ally has been slain.
Well, just fine, I say.
Killing spree.
There we go.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Nom, 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 nom. This makes us friends.
No, I didn't get it. Well. Having a faster cooldown on this is actually nice. It's not tremendous, but it is nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Fight! Fight!
No, I didn't get it. It's really hard though. He's getting wise to my antics. Okay, so you're healing like nothing at all. Ooh. If only I had rocket belt.
Fighters are honest. It's the liars who start wars.
3 seconds in this. I'm fine.
Not polite to noodle on friends.
We got his ult and flash, right? Very nice. This is going well. This is going a lot better. I'll take that, thank you very much. I could take this now, but I don't want to. I would rather... go back for now, because these minions will die. I can teleport back with Rocket Belt, Then I can use this on the turret. But I want him to push. I want to kill this Master Yi first. If I can kill him
Choosing a choice?
and then go from there, that'd be ideal.
Yes.
It's cute. Oh, he's dead. Not dead, but he hurts.
When
Or he's getting
people
hurt.
talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option?
Nice. I saw that Diana behind me and knew that I could survive a slight skirmish with the Master Yi, so I figured, you know what? We'll have her come in.
Water? Because
An
they're
enemy has
Okay.
been slain.
If I can kill this before it slammed into it, that'd be ideal. Good. Because then we can just shove the wave. It takes no damage. And yeah, we win. We basically win. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
artillery of their own.
It's over. It's over. How about that? AP Briar. AP Briar. It's very, very slow. I get very impatient when I play her. It's really hard not to just dive in at every single moment. But when you're playing Briar normally, I got a freaking S. I got an S. Very nice. So when you're playing Briar normally, if you're playing her full damage, you gotta basically go lethality and try to burst them down or chomp them. Oftentimes you also want to go like survivability. You want to go like scepters. You want vampire scepters. You want lifesteal, right? If you're going bruiser, you want to go what Master Yi was doing, Titanic Hydra. And usually most Briar, the typical build for Briar is Titanic Hydra. Titanic Hydra into Sundered Sky, into what is that? Into Sterix Gauge, which I'll give HP and 80. As well as Bork, because for her attack speed buff. I've previously gone her with Titanic Hydra. I've also gone her full crit, which is very fun. I've gone her a mixture of both, where it'd be like Titanic with Bork with Warmogs and Swifties and some other items, and they all work. They all have different niches and different scenarios where they're ideal. But AP Briar is such a hidden gem that no one even bothers giving a second glance. But I've been sitting on this egg for a very long time. The past week, a couple weeks, I was sitting on the idea for a very long time, and then finally I acquired it, and I have this like this build, right, is really good. Crystal Scepter is the crux because it ensures that you can actually keep them in place long enough to throw them into the wall. Rocket Belt, I've now discovered, might be a good idea for repositioning myself before I scream into them, so I don't mess up the combo and cancel my E by accident. Magic Pen is phenomenal in ensuring your damage is max amount of possible damage. And whether I go Arcane Comet or Dark Harvest, they both can help. Dark Harvest is great for when they're low, so that way when you proc it, you increase the future damage of Dark Harvest, ensuring you can get them popping when they're low HP more often. Whereas Comet is not terrible. I wasn't really watching it, but I did 817 damage in 18 minutes, right? So not terribly great. It's hard to proc it because you proc it basically, the only way you can actually make use of it is with your Q. And if you happen to use it on your E, you can technically proc it there as well. Your E has a natural slow to it. If you hit somebody with your E, without knocking them back, if you let go of it before the full second has gone by, she'll scream, do damage. She won't do this wall damage, and she won't do the full amount of initial scream damage, but she'll hit them, do damage, and she'll slow them by 85% for like half a second. That's plenty of time for the combo to actually activate, but I have to actually hit them. Once I hit my combo though, I'm out of there. I have to wait a full 16 seconds at least. if not shorter, in order to be able to be useful. So I go in, you hit Q, hit comment, scream at them into a wall, and then back out. Comet by then is already up before the next combo is ready. And honestly, I feel like maybe I've had a little bit more luck with Electrocute, because I mean it kind of works, kind of doesn't. It really depends on the circumstances. I can maybe use Electrocute to kind of like soften them up a little bit by going in, doing my full combo, and screaming them away from me, not to a wall, but away from me, in their direction, to ensure I actually hit them with a scream. Again, we've gone over this. It's easier to hit them with a scream when I scream in their direction. If I scream to the side, like I've been trying to do, they have a higher chance of actually avoiding it, right? But if I scream towards them, because of the way positioning works, I usually end up in front of them, not on top of them, but in front of them. So they're in front of me, and so then therefore it guarantees a scream hit. So I can at least get the damage of the initial scream off. And then later on, I can reposition properly, get just the right position, and scream into a wall and pop them like a balloon. So there's some strategies there, here and there, some opportunities, possibilities, different avenues I can take. It's just hard. It's really hard to make it work sometimes. But I am noticing, I actually want to try in practice to make sure I don't accidentally cancel it. But what I was doing, at some point I realized what I could do. I need to reposition myself, right? What I can do is I Q, then I use my W to position myself where I need to, and then I scream in them. That seemed to work. That actually seemed to work really well against the
I mean, Briar.
I'll play another one. I said I'd end it after this. I'd play something else after this, but I kind of want to play more Briar Top Lane. This is fun. This is fun. It's just, I want to see someone pop. I want to see someone go from 100 to 0. And I've seen it happen a couple times. It's just, it's not easy. So the combo here, right, is
No, share.
I want to use my head rush first, and then my W, and then my scream.
See these black seals on my belt?
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, I earned all.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
No, the problem here is, right, is that she wants to auto attack after the initial W, and I can't have her doing that.
My stomach's louder than my mouth. Let's go again.
That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because that like half second she spends doing the initial auto attack is plenty of time for them to run away. It might work. I could use it in a pinch, right? Maybe. Okay, if I'm far enough away from them, where she does not auto attack, it'll work. It will work. But I had to be far enough away. Like that. It makes my combo a lot slower though. It can work. But it's not perfect. And honestly, I feel like I would trust Rocket Belt for that more than I would the Blood Frenzy. Honestly, be better. Yeah, that's better.
I might be a weapon, but now only I wield my stuff.
But I have to actually make sure the head rush actually lands. Because I can definitely interrupt the head rush before it lands with the rockabouts.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
I still end up wasting about like, I think either a half a second or like 0.20 seconds, 0.20 of a fifth of a second, which means they'll have upwards of like 35 or 45, like 0.45 seconds to move. Again, if I have rallies, it won't matter. Anyways. Let's go ahead and play one more game. I was gonna maybe play something on Steam and then end stream after that, like maybe Kletka or whatever. But I'm getting very tired. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna play one more game of League and then I'm gonna end stream. I got what I wanted. I showed you guys AP Briar. I showed you how it can work and how effective it is.
Chaos will follow.
Yeah, I'm gonna play League. I'm just gonna play one more game of League and end it. I'm so tired. I've exhausted myself with my speaking, my rambling, which is fair. It means, Malphite might be a problem. I've had some issues with Malphite in the past. I am going EP. And if he builds magic resist, he won't do as much damage because his thing. Sure. This should be fine. I might have to build Tinky though. Teemo. I think it's Teemo top lane. I think it's Teemo. Which is even better. Because I actually demolished Teemo top lane. Because normally they pick Teemo top lane because of the blind and helps whatever. No. It doesn't help. Not against Briar. Now I might want to go second wind. I'm not going to, but I will go Doran Shield. I'd rather not. Maybe I should go second wind actually. I'll do that. To be fair, it's hard to get the demolish off sometimes. Maybe I don't. Maybe overgrowth. You know what, actually? I'll get revitalize. Second wind revitalize, we won't have as much HP, and we will not have demolish to be able to do the damage I need. But this and this synergize really well with the healing against both Teemo and Malzahar. Both of those do bleed damage. So we kind of need both of these. We're gonna have like no damage against turrets, which is not gonna be fun. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm pretty sure. Teemo, yeah. I'm going Doran Shield. I won't have as much damage, but it's fine. My damage won't be in auto attacks anyways, and it's gonna be annoying, but whatever. Thing about Teemo though is he has no sustain at all. I have plenty of sustain between second wind, Doran Shield, and Scream. That is going to be the main strategy here. It's just out sustaining Teemo. So whenever possible, we want to go in, use our Q, and then use our Scream immediately, just to do damage and get him off. Then later on, once we know we can kill him for sure, we can go in and slam him into a wall. But again, we're easier time catching him and hitting him if we scream in his general direction. He also has a speed buff, so he'll be using that almost immediately every single time. So we kind of need to rallies as soon as possible, like really quickly. Giant Spell first. It'll help a lot with the healing.
break from the city. Don't care where I'm going, as long as I'm moving.
Yeah, I realize it's always pivotal.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Food doesn't have to be
Whether we're
boring.
into a wall or simply into open space, we need it so we can actually hit the
30
targets.
seconds until minions spawn.
I'm tired. I'm so freaking tired. I might go Mercs though. Against Teemo. I want to go Sork Shoes. I might go Mercs. Merc Treads. Mercury. It'll give me tenacity, which means his blind won't be as active, and it'll also give me
Has spawned.
it'll also give me magic resist. Cause he's gonna hurt. Even if I stomp him into the ground, he will still hurt no matter what. Because his burn will do a fair bit of damage. Especially he's gonna be going Leandria's. Once he sees me sacking HP, he'll go Leandria's. The question is he gonna build magic resist? If not, marvelous. We'll see. He's probably invisible, like right here. Nope.
Stomach's louder than my mouth. You're nervous. Is it the pillory? I can take it off.
I mean, okay. You wasted your ward. Ouch. Okay, it's still pushing towards me.
Ears have a nice mouthfeel. Very chewy.
Ow! Fucker. Little rat. That's what he is. He's a rat. Yeah, until I hit level 2, I can't do anything here. But he has poison for sure. He doesn't. He has blind and poison.
Yes! Right in the blinkers.
There we go. I don't really care if you freaking blinded me or ignited me, because you're gonna... What's really nice is my head rush actually goes through his blind, which is hilarious.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option?
See, even if I don't hit him against the wall,
Everyone's got
I do
a
damage.
story of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
Didn't get it. Got it, nice. The bleed got it for me.
Teeth are bored.
Okay.
You got something on your face.
He doesn't have ignite. So I'm fine.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Now that I think about it, fighters are on.
Yeah, so each 16 seconds gives me a free engage, basically. I can go in, free trade, basically. Like, he's low HP. Get the fuck out of you,
Feelings
damn rat.
different now. Like food I can't swallow.
Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Nope, fuck me.
Oh, that was fun. Isn't this fun?
Mm-hmm. I'm full HP too.
Is life the hunger of death?
Got it. Now, unfortunately, I'm shoving the wave towards him, which is a bit of a problem. That's cute.
Moving on four limbs.
Because Malphite can gank now. I need to shove this wave. Look at that damage. In fact, can I kill him here? No, I can't kill him. My ult doesn't do enough damage yet. I don't have AP yet.
Lose control. I free myself from control.
Ooh, wait, if he stays like this and gets damage like this. He's dead. I'm flashing. Malphite might be here. I can survive one rock. Also, we get feats, which is huge. Very, very nice. Now, I need to shove this wave as hard as possible. I won't be able to shove this. If I stay too long, then the wave won't get into his turret and I won't get a reset. Damn it. Okay. Actually.
I might be a weapon.
There we go.
Only I wield myself.
And get a reset. Fuck me. I might want to actually teleport back to lane.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
Oops, that's awkward. My Q didn't go off. My Q didn't go off in time and it threw me off.
That was fun.
I actually had that if not for the freaking Q knock. I hit the Q and nothing happened. My mistake.
That happened because
We're fine. I got 2 kills.
or not enough.
I'm not too far behind on CS. Thankfully. That hurts. That actually hurts a lot. There we are. 32 to 36. Shappy! We got more bots. Sorry for putting. I guess that's what you're here for.
Food.
You don't have to deal with them. I just know you like to deal with them, so I'm trying to be considerate of that.
Let's go again.
Go ahead and ward up the river real quick, knowing that they'll be on here soon.
Hair's fading already.
Grab this.
Fresh out of blood.
Fucking... The minions piss me off so freaking much, I swear. No, I know, I see him. I'm seeing. I can't do anything here, I know. Gotta keep an eye on the mid, on what's happening with Shyvana. If I can shove this wave, I can go join her. Even if I miss some minions, it's ideal that I help her.
Food doesn't have to be blood? Huh.
An enemy has been slain.
Just keeping him off.
Has been slain.
Good stuff. We got all 3, very nice. Yet now, I could have gone in for a kill perhaps. All I needed to do was be present. Being present is honestly so much more important sometimes. That's fine. Blind me, I don't care. You can blind me all you want. Doesn't freaking matter.
Listen up.
An enemy has been slain.
That's what I get for trying to do more of my combo. Now, he has very little mana. He has mana. He can still kill me with us. So I do want to be a little bit careful. But he's running out of mana.
Tasty.
But now he has no mana for anything. And he's pushing too.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option?
I got him all nice. I think Teemo is still here, but he has no mana. So I can probably... Oh, I don't have freaking... Oh, I have Grubs. I was gonna say I don't have Demolish. But we have to go back after this.
Here's a nice mouthfeel.
And then gather these all up into one spot. Scream into a wall. And I'm out of here.
I'm a
Goodbye.
fun guy.
And I get a free reset. He might want to interrupt my reset, so I'm going to back off to the very end. This should be, it's a cannon wave, so he's going to actually, he won't be hard pressed for it, but he will struggle a little bit for the pushing. He has his ultimate. He can use his ult, the mushroom to push, but I should be fine. Look at that. So I struggled to farm at first, and now I'm matching him in CS, and I have 2 kills to his 1. So it pays to be patient. It's so frustrating early on. It's like it's so tilting being at the mercy of the enemy laner so early on.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, he does it every time.
An ally has been slain.
Fight! Fight! You got something on your face.
He's dead. There we go. And we get more. I'm gonna fucker. A ward right here just in case. Because I get the feeling Malphite might come top lane. But if he does, we get dragon. So either he comes top lane to contest this, and we get dragon, or he goes dragon and I get free plating.
Now that I think about it, fighters are honest, but it's the liars.
Now, the longer the game goes, the longer the death timers are. So that's actually it's we kind of want to make sure we kill him in the later games whenever possible. Get one more plating and I'm out of here. I should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Why can't
Half HP in one combo. One fucking combo. Oh, he's dead. He just used his speed up. I'm fine. I have flash. See, I'm fine.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Also, he already used Ignite, so... Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Bet you wanted to fight, you little shit.
I might be a weapon, but now
Nope, I'm flashing.
I wield my scepter.
Now he has 500 HP. I can kill him. Actually, I can kill him. He's dead. I don't have to hit him to a wall. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. GG. I'm being too loud. This is fun. This is fun. They don't expect the damage. They don't see it coming. Because everyone assumes Briar is some kind of just like attacks, on hit attack speed, monster, and she is, but I mean they don't ever expect this damage. They don't. I'll go first turret. I want the money. And Teemo doesn't scare me at all. Malphite scares me. Malphite will scare me. Now I could back right now. I kind of want to try to deny him some farm and try to kill him again if possible.
Of course! Mouths water because they're crying for food.
Uh-huh. How cute. I didn't hit the wall. Unfortunate. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. I'm fine. Okay, run.
Free myself from
Oh, Malzahar! You're dead. No, 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 no. I'm dead though. Maybe not? Maybe not? No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it, if I... like I said, Malphite scares me. I can maybe get away... I can't get away from him, actually. He's on me, I'm dead. Okay, so now we want... I don't... I'm worried I won't be able to do the combo properly. I'll try it though. And again, if nothing else, it's HP, which is very nice. Keep me alive longer. Give me more healing, it's always nice. Any HP I get is just stupendous. And it just does a little bit of damage as well. I'm tempted to go bot lane. I have teleport. I'm gonna actually... my ult in 8 seconds. She went up here. I don't know where. This way. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Snipe of the... Snipe of the century. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. This again, this is fun. I enjoy this. I enjoy this a lot. It's so fucking risky. But damn is it good when it works. Now, Malphite is here. This is very, very dangerous. He's in the area. So too is Teemo. They can kill me together. I won't be able to run. Like, I'd have to like somehow knock both of them into a wall and then run. If I don't, and I only hit Teemo, Malphite will run me down. Like, no joke.
Okay.
No, I was going after the other one. Fuck it. Fuck it. Teemo's bot lane. I get it free push top lane. Unless somebody comes up here, which I'm pretty sure someone will. I think Malzahar will be coming up here soon. Nope, they're all bot lane. Okay, I get free turret. The cannon's not... It actually was. I didn't think the cannon was in the way. Or was in range of that. Uh-oh. No, I can't help him. It's too late. I would love to hit Kaisa though. Kaisa, can you stay still for me, please? Kaisa, lovely. Can you get greedy? I'm risking it. I'm being greedy. Oh shit. I'm dead. Right. Because then he has to come after. They have to come after me. Good stuff. Good damage on Malphite. I might be dead though. I might be dead here.
An enemy has been slain.
Good stuff. Nope, come here. Come here. Oh boy. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Hey Teemo. You rats. Get off of my...
If I can taste through my nose, why can't I eat through my nose?
I knew it. 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 I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I was like, he might be in the bush right here. Let's use our rocket bout. Yep, there he is. Hey, Drip. Welcome back. Okay, rocket bout, very useful. Very, very useful. I might use it more often, actually. Very situational, but very, very useful. Okay, what next? I want the damage from Storm Surge and Shadow Flame. I'll do that. And then any magic resists. Okay, Malphite will be a problem if I don't build magic resist. So maybe, actually, void staff first. Just not, yeah. Void Staff first. I want the Shadow Flame for the extra damage. I think Void Staff will ensure that no matter how much... Oh my god, yeah, I'm going Void Staff first. Because at the very least, Void Staff will ensure I stay relevant in fights against Malphite. I don't want to fight Malphite. I want to fight the little rat over here and put him in the ground a few more dozen times. There's the freaking rats. Don't really care. You don't do enough damage for me to worry about.
Yeah! I want to see you lose control.
That was weird. That was weird. Bride did a weird little, like, little something. I don't know, it was weird.
Finally! They always run.
It's always awkward when it happens.
I wield myself.
An enemy
Really want to go help my team bot lane. I can maybe help somewhere.
It is not polite to
has been slain. Double kill.
Predicting her to be right there. Oh, I think she was. And then she heard the ult go off and then ran away.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
Yeah, see, that's the combo. As much as I want to make it work, it's really hard to make it work in Sim. He's fast.
Because they're crying for food.
Look at that damage. Look at that damage.
Noxus doesn't care if you're different, just that you're strong. And I'm strong.
I had to do it. Sorry. Oh wait, he did damage. A lot of damage too. Oh my god.
You have slain an enemy.
Sorry, mate. What was that? I love Briar's scream so freaking much. It's so freaking powerful, so freaking versatile.
Books are magic.
It gives you slight durability, increases your, it gives you healing, huge amount of damage. Like, it's so freaking insane.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Bah. I've made AP Briar work. Can you fucking believe it? AP Briar. This should not be possible. And I love that it is. Hi. I'm actually gonna run away, because that's what I thought. Yeah, run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I can use Rocket Belt to get rid of, no, Kai'Sa's in the area. I was gonna go in at first, but I was like, shit, Kai'Sa's here, Teemo's here, and I don't have my Void Staff yet. Let me get Void Staff.
Moving on
Meh,
four limbs
meh,
was
meh.
so much easier.
I want this, I want this. I need to go back. I have a lot of money. I have way too much money to be sitting here doing nothing.
Can everybody do this?
Yippee. Okay. Next up, we have Storm Surge. Yes. I'm actually gonna go the movements. No.
An ally has been
Uh-oh.
slain.
Uh-oh. 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 This is bad. He's got him, but he dies for it. Can I do something here? Maybe. This may not be worth it. Oh, I don't want to go in and I don't want to be the one that ends the game. have a ward.
Free myself from control.
Come on. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Rampage.
Timo! Come here.
Ah, dang it. Forgot to ask if I could have their blood.
EP Briar, baby.
Like me!
Let me hear you scream. It's so fucking busted when it works.
Now that I
This should not work. I love it.
honest,
And now they only have 2 people who bought this. Damn it. Fucking rat. He's still annoying though. He's still freaking annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, my team is still running it down a little bit. They're doing not poorly. They're just getting caught out. I could teleport in. They should be fine. They're fine.
but I know
Yeah, they're fine. We win. Actually, we win. We low-key win because now they have no Baron. They have no Baron. They have no Baron. So we're chilling.
Aw, my
Don't need the
hair's
minions.
fading already.
Yeah, keeping him up here, so he has to freaking. I want to go in so fucking badly. I want to go in so fucking badly. I want to. Oh wait, they actually still have Baron. Oh right, Malphite escaped.
First language.
Yeah, we
Why
got.
isn't body language an option?
I'm going this way. I was gonna try to go over the wall, but unfortunately this is too thick for me. Like, I swear, there are like some walls you think you'd be able to jump over as Briar, but you just can't. And it's the worst feeling ever. Trying to go over and just doesn't work.
Is not choosing a choice? Yes. Yes.
Awesome. I can kill him with this if it hits him. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, thank god. I'm so fucking happy there was no one in. There was no one there. If there was somebody in the fountain, I was straight up dead. Like, straight up. There have been so many times. There've been so many times I'll try to hit somebody with my ultimate, it'll miss them, go straight into their fountain, and then I'll die instantaneously because someone else was in there. It's the worst feeling in the world. Might not be able to get this. Good, got it.
Ooh, that was fun.
10 seconds on my ult. I might be able to kill him. It's warded here. They know. It's warded. He knows.
My teeth are bored.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Oh, I thought there was one more minion right there.
Enemy has been slain.
Nope. No minions. Her pushing potential is extremely powerful. It was already powerful as is, but because of the immense amount of AoE damage she does with her scream, you are watching me do it, she can wipe out the entire freaking... She can wipe out entire waves in an instant. Like, it's a non-issue. And I have so much HP, his damage doesn't really matter. If he ults me, it'll matter. And I don't know where they are. Malphite's MIA, and Malzahar is up here, so either Malphite's trying to go get the dragon to contest it, or... Ouch. He's on his way top line, up here. He might be on his way up here.
Water.
No, he's down there. Okay, I don't want to go in, because the rest of them are up.
You protect, I attack.
That's what I thought. Okay, I'm running. I might be dead. I actually low-key might be dead. Okay, here. He flashed. Okay, so... Whoops. My bad. Okay, that was my first death in the past like 20 minutes. Good job. Good stuff. Very nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Storm. GG. 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 3 deaths. 11 kills, 3 deaths, and like 6 assists, right? Freaking Pantheon. I can't give it to everybody. Damn it. A+ only. Wow. GG. 11 kills, 3 deaths, 6 assists, 22,000 damage, 13,000 gold. Teemo did more damage than me. He got less gold than me. Like, I didn't even do the most... Again, Briar's whole shtick is not to do the most damage over the entire game. It's simply to do the most damage in a single instant. If I can accomplish that, I basically win. So... This is only so low. This damage right here is only so low because it's basically indicative of how many opportunities I had to actually get these kills. Not to mention, they were on people who were low HP to begin with. They didn't have much HP. Teemo, Kaisa, Rakan, Mazahar. Rakan had some HP, but Malphite had the most HP, and he had a lot of resistances too. So most of my damage here was because 11 kills on 11 deaths on Teemo, 11 kills on me. I didn't kill him 11 times. I killed him like 8 times. But the point is, it's not probably reflective of the amount of damage I can possibly do over the entire game. It's simply amount of it's not indicative of my actual damage potential. Unfortunately, because it doesn't count. DPS. My DPS was very high. The amount of times I could reflect it, I could express that DPS was very low. So that's why it looks like I don't do as much damage as I probably should be doing. I had 3rd damage in my team. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th damage overall. So third place in damage. No, 1, 2. 5th place in the entire game, damage-wise, and 3rd place on my team. I had at least more damage than my laner, even though he had more damage than me. 4 items. 4 full items boosts. I was full build. By the end of it, I was full build. I was like almost full build before I died that time. But I was basically full builds. So even if we kept going, it was pretty much over. Our jungler was going even and was doing a really good job at getting the objectives. Our mid laner was doing really well. She even supported me in my kills, which was really nice. We had our ADC, who was nothing to sneeze at, and our freaking Pantheon was cracked. Like, he was everywhere, and he was really nice. I hate fighting against Pantheon, but I love fighting alongside a competent Pantheon, because Pantheon has a stun, he has damage burst, he has disengage and movement speed, he has a nearly global ultimate that can get him wherever he needs to be, a teleport basically, that does damage itself, and he even has an execute, and he also has built-in armor penetration in his kit. His ultimate passive, regardless of whether or not it's up or not, gives him like I think upwards of 20% penetration, which is half the value of an LDR, which is 40%, which is pretty darn powerful. So I've been seeing a lot of Pantheons lately as support, as ADC, and as mid lane. I've been seeing them a lot lately. I don't see him very often top lane anymore, actually, which is fair because he kind of excels at killing squishies. He is basically a pseudo assassin. He can work as a bruiser, as a brawler, as kind of what he was intended to be, but very, very lot of potential here. AP Briar. High risk, high reward. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Will I be 11-3? Or will I be 3-11? Who's to say? So anyways, I'm done. I'm gonna play more of this off stream. I'm exhausted. Just remember, even if I'm not if one day I don't end up becoming the pro AP Briar player, I spearheaded this. I mean, maybe there's other people who've tried it before, but December 25th, 2025 at 8 o'clock, right? Living proof. Anyways, I'm being very prideful. I like being recognized for my stuff, but I also don't like to be too prideful. Because if someone else comes ahead of me in like skill with Briar and AP Briar, oh well, you know, it's nice that I got to work. I love doing unconventional stuff. On hits, Bruiser Nico top lane. I've been trying to make AP Vi work, and it's been so hard. AP Vi is, I mean, AP Vi. I've been trying to make AP Vi work for so long, and it just does not work. AP Vi just is not a good champion to work with. There's potential, but unlike Vi, Briar has so much more potential as AP because her Q scales with it, her E scales with it, her ult scales with it, her ult does a lot of damage, her E has a huge scaling with it, 350% in total. Her Q is nothing to sneeze at either. And even if I have no AD, her W, her frenzy, still is effective. It's a great gap closer, so I can get in range of using my Q and then using my screen. And the Chomp, it does at minimum 9% of their missing HP and damage, which is a nice execute. If I have literally nothing else, Frenzy, Chomp, literally, it'll kill him, right? It's great. And the passive, the bleed is nice. Bleed is great because it'll prevent backs. It'll make you can't recall if you're being damaged. So poisons and bleeds prevent that, and it'll also slow down any passive that's dependent on being outside of combat. So Malzahar, his passive, his little shield thingy, if I do damage with my bleed, my passive, he gets away. He has to wait for my bleed to expire before his shield will actually start regenerating on its own, right? Which is an extra 4 to 5 seconds of him not having the shield. And same thing with Garen. Garen has a passive healing over time when he's out of when he hasn't been hit by a champion, right? If he's not out of combat, just hasn't been hit, right? So my bleed will slow that down a little bit. Not great, but I mean, you saw it, I think either this game or last game, the bleed actually got me a cannon, surprisingly, even though I expected the minion caster's auto attack to take it from me. And there's been a couple times, even as AP, with the bleed has gotten me a kill. So take that way you will. Anyways, I am done. I am so tired. It is 9:42 p.m. I can go longer. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm gonna play more of this off stream. I don't know why I'm exiting out. But I hope you enjoyed. Let me do my outro and we'll go from there. Blah. I have to breathe. 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 And drink water. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you had a fun time. League, it brings the worst out of me. It just does. And yet, it is a lot of fun. One thing Riot has done right? So Riot's League of Legends, it's based off of Dota. Straight up. There's no chance it's not. Like, everyone is a consensus, even Riot themselves are like, yeah, we got the idea from Dota. We want to make our own version of it, right? I've tried Dota in the past, and maybe. I don't like it because the art style, and two, it's a different game, but more importantly, it's very, very, very restrictive in how the itemization goes. for champions. If you are someone who does physical damage and you have a role like ADC, you don't have a choice. You basically stuck to playing ADC. Most champions in League, right, in League of Legends, they have some variety to them. You can kind of do some other funky things with them a little bit. For instance, Briar. AP Briar. It works. Kind of. But it works, right? It works. With great difficulty and only in the right matchups. I've tried AP Vi. It just doesn't work. I wanted to make it work, but maybe I can do what I've been doing with Briar. Maybe if I go, what I'm thinking, if I were to go like Phase Rush, if I go Phase Rush AP with Swifties and Lichbane, Rockabelts, a couple potential items, right? There is potential there. Nowhere near as much as Briar, mind you, but there is potential. I could make that work potentially. It's be even more of a pain in the ass. But Dota does not give you that opportunity. They're very like traditional, right? And they're very stuck in their ways kind of situation, right? Where like you can't experiment at all. And I hate that fact. I tried that after I played League of Legends. I tried Dota, and I hated the fact that you couldn't experiment with the champions and the builds and everything. Maybe it's changed recently, but last time I checked, you could not. Whereas League, even from the very beginning, you could change it up. Like, I think Vi's E used to do magic damage, even though it's scaled with AP. And scale with AP, but now it is physical damage despite scaling with AP. So she kind of is dependent on physical damage for the most part, with a little bit of AP here and there. So, but there's champions like Zed who have no AP scaling whatsoever, who kind of like stuck with AD, right? And Master Yi, for instance, as well. Master Yi, I think his Alpha Strike does scale with AP, and his healing also scales with AP. So it used to be that you scale with AP. And then they removed that. They made it so you could not scale with AP with him at all, save for his heal. And then they gave it back. I don't know why they did that, but they did. It was really weird, whatever. A little wishy-washy, I guess. Probably enough people asking for it. I'd have to double check that. Maybe they haven't done that yet. But Kayn, for instance, Kayn has no AP scaling. He can do AP damage. He can do magic damage with his blue form. But it's simply additional damage on top of whatever he's doing. So 10% additional damage dealt as magic damage, for instance, whatever. So it's not like he scales with AP or anything like that. You have to build physical damage with Kayn and Zed, which is very frustrating. I would love some AP scaling on them so you can kind of experiment a little bit. That'd be fun. I love it when they have both, because then you can like, Tahm Kench is a monster. AP Tahm Kench is an absolute beast. He's terrifying. I could fight him. I would love to fight Watley one of these days. My AP Briar against his AP Tahm Kench. And I'll probably get my freaking ass kicked in, honestly. But I would love to see how I do with that. Because like for the AP Briar, you want to just like slow roll the game and get items, and then once you have enough items, you go in and slam them into a wall. With Watley, he also kind of wants to slow roll the game. He wants to freeze the lane. He wants to farm. He wants to get his items. Once he gets Heartsteel, then he wants to actually start rolling forward faster, because then he wants to get stacks, right? And then Aloyes too. He has this Mundo. Both Aloyes and Watley are kind of late game monsters with their Mundo and Tahm Kench respectively. And I would love to know what would happen if someone, either myself or someone else who would know how to do better than me, could face off against them as AP Briar. I want to see what they think. I want to see if my AP Briar could scare them. That'd be fun. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time, and I may stream tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off in favor of streaming Saturday, since I streamed today. I might stream Sunday, I don't know. We'll see what tomorrow brings. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Saturday. Derp, thank you for joining me today. Chevy, thank you for joining me. Weeb, thank you. Link, thank you very much for joining me. I believe Darth Lucas, thank you for joining me. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way, new chatter. Ilurazi, thank you for joining me. Cyclop, thank you very much. And Physicist, thank you very much for joining me today. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Hopefully my nonsense was fun to listen to in the background and kept you distracted, or you're distracted, or help fill the. I mean, I watch videos while playing games. So same thing, kind of thing. I hope you enjoyed, viewers. Thank you for watching. I still have not uploaded that previous. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but I need to work on that fever meme video. It needs to be fixed. I haven't done it yet. If I cannot fix it this weekend, I will simply upload what I do have, the other videos, today's video and last week's video, while I wait to get fever meme fixed, and then we'll upload fever meme. Because I told myself the whole reason why I've been uploading everything with the stream dates and categories instead of the actual title of the stream is to showcase when they are, right? So I can, that way I can actually upload out of order just fine. But we'll as usual, see what happens. Regardless, thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. I am utterly thrashed, just like Latino. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.